What's good, everybody, man? Welcome to New York Giants Conversation, man. We about to get into a lot of news, breaking news, coming through from ESPN about the New York Giants head coaching situation. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into the final game, the Giants versus Eagles preview. Um, can the Giants get a surprise victory? A lot of people don't want that, but before we do that, man, please hit that like, subscribe button, man, and we're going to hit the intro, and we will be right back, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in.
Why would I throw in the towel? I just got in my bag. I don't make no mistakes. I'm coming for mine, and there ain't no one taking my place. Listen, I've taken some L's. Yeah. That means I lived and I learned. Now I got some money to burn. Why would I throw in the towel? I just got in my bag. I don't make no mistakes. I'm coming for mine. There ain't no one taking my place. Listen, I've taken some L's. That means I lived and I learned. Now I got some money to burn. Why would I throw in the towel? I just got in my bag. Slow the starts, what they calling now. I don't know what they talking about.
All right. Let's get into it, man.
You're right. Yeah, don't
yeah, man. But New York Giants today, season finale against the Philadelphia Eagles at the Link. Of course, the Giants losing earlier this year to the Eagles, and a lot of storylines going around. We got the Saquon Barkley deal where, apparently he's not going to play and break the record. A lot of things swirling around. Can the Giants win and mess up their draft position? And, of course, you got the ever-looming rumors of stay or go, and that means Brian Daboll and Joe Schoen. So, before we get into that, man, I want to welcome everybody, man. Welcome to chat. Welcome my brother, Big Pat Sports Talk, man. Pat, man, talk to the people, man. What's your thoughts on this game, man? Initially starting off with the New York Giants.
I think the Eagles are going to try to do everything they can to let us win, ruin our draft stock. I really don't care. I just want to see those guys go out there and play and get this season over with. Whether they win or not, if they lose, they will be no worse than the 4th draft pick. If they win, they could be as low as the 9th draft pick, I do believe. So we're going to see exactly what happens, and I'm looking forward to Black Monday to see exactly what happens with Joe Schoen and Brian Daboll and see exactly what happens moving forward in the future. I know John Mara, there's been reports that he's actually considering letting them both go, and at the very least considering letting Brian Daboll go. So who knows what's going to happen. Just want to see those guys go out there and play, no injuries. And if they lose, good. If they win, good also, I guess. I really don't care, because if they want that quarterback, they'll go get their quarterback. That's just plain and simple. So it is what it is, man. If we have to give up some draft picks to go get a quarterback, then go do it. If they want to get a quarterback, you don't know what these guys are wanting to do as far as their draft pick. Maybe the guy that they want, maybe the guy that they may want is Milroe. Who knows that he came out in the draft. So it is what it is. I know they're going to get a new quarterback this year, whether it be free agency or the draft. So it is what it is, man. I'm not worried about winning or losing today. Just want to go out, see those guys go out there, play, and call this last Giants game to get this season over with.
Done, man. Get it over with. For real, for real. Me personally, I can't hold you. Giants got to lose this game. I don't want to be 8th, 9th. I don't want to have to give up everything to go get this quarterback. If you're at 4th or 3rd or possibly 2nd, you might have to do a little maneuvering, but it shouldn't be crazy. If you're 8th, 9th, 10th, yeah, you're giving up a bag to go get that quarterback. So, to be honest with you, I'm of the unpopular opinion that the Giants need to lose this game, should lose this game, and probably will lose this game because according to reports, again, there's conflicting reports everywhere. According to reports today on ESPN, Adam Scheffler is saying that Brian Daboll and Joe Schoen are both safe moving forward. So I know that's going to trigger a lot of Giants fans. I've been one to say that they need to be fired. But again, This is not my team. I don't own this team. This is John Mara's team. So whatever John Mara feels like he should be doing is what he's going to do. And the whole season, this whole entire time, he has been steadfast behind Joe Shane and Brian Dable in their process, whatever that is, of building the New York Giants moving forward. Now, I know a lot of you might not like me or like hearing that, but that is the reality of the situation. And there's not a lot to talk about on the field in this game, to be honest with you, because the Philly starters are sitting and the New York Giants are just injured as hell. So there ain't gonna be too many people out there playing that you recognize. I think Malik Neighbors will play. Pretty sure Tyrone Tracy will play. Barkley's not playing. Hurst is not playing. AJ Brown nor Devontae Smith is playing for Philadelphia. So going to be kind of a backup versus backup game. And to be honest with you, the way I'm looking at these rosters, Philly's backups should beat the Giants' backups, but we'll see. But on the field, Pat, what are you seeing in this game? Is there anything you're looking forward to seeing on the field as we close out this horrendous season for the New York Giants?
Well, let me go ahead and do my first breaking news, I guess, about a player that's going to be playing. I'm excited to see. All right, a little bit of breaking news. Turbo Miller has been activated to the active roster today. So I'm actually excited to see what Turbo Miller can do. He may play Tyrone Tracy for a couple of plays, but with him being activated, that means somebody like a Singletary or somebody might not be playing today, and Turbo Miller might be the backup. So I want to see what Turbo Miller can do, because I do believe he could be a part of the future of this team, because he's that speed back that we don't have, man, and we need to utilize that, man, in our running game next year. So I am excited to see what Mr. Turbo Miller can do today.
Yeah, Turbo Miller is definitely somebody that has been kind of a little bit of a secret for Giants fans, for the league, because this guy has potential. We've seen flashes of his potential in the preseason. So I think it is time for the Giants to start letting some of these pretty much practice squad players start to get on the field and see what you got. Let these guys get some game reps, and you might have a diamond in the rough. So we don't have to keep drafting and chasing some of these positions, especially on the offensive line, especially as you mentioned at the running back position, where I need to see a bruising downhill running back along with a speed guy combination up with Tyrone Tracy, because Tyrone Tracy is going to be your one cut, basically bell cow back, you know what I'm saying? But he needs some backup. You need a power back to get those short yardage, and you need a speed guy that can, take off when you in certain situations, you know what I'm saying, where the defense is playing up. But shout out to the chat. Appreciate you, Miz. Crowd favorite media. Well, salute. D-Dan, Shelton, salute. This is New York Giants Conversations, and we here to talk about the New York Giants final game of the season. That's all I gotta say.
Right. But as far as players like that, I want to see Turbo Miller. I want to see Bryce Ford Wheaton get in there. Jake Kubas get in there. Those young guys that's on the defensive line. Let's see if somebody like them steps up. I think we get to see Deontay Johnson out there too, the linebacker that number 57 that was in the preseason that was all over the field. I think we might get to see him today. See if Dane Belton can, hold on to a roster spot for next year. I don't believe so, but hey, Drew Phillips get some more experience. Hopefully, Deontay Banks plays a little better today. If he plays today, it's good to see some players out there that you may see for the future. Who knows what's going to happen? Other than that, man, there's really nothing to look forward to this game. But hopefully, you get them out and keep the number 4 draft pick at the least.
Yeah. Mizaroni says, need a power back. A lot of RBs in this draft. Yeah. Look, man. I'm watching film, going through some film right now. You know, we're gonna be releasing these scout reports coming out here soon. I like Cam Scatterbo. Cam Scatterbo from was it Iowa State, I believe. And look, this kid right here, bruh. You talking about a power back? You talking about physicality? Like, dude's physical, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? He's physical in blocking. He's physical in running. Like, it's a physical guy, a football player. You know, I want to see somebody like that in a combination with a Tyrone Tracy, you know, or a Turbo Miller if they decide to go that route. So it's more than building this team than just a quarterback. You know, I understand that. So, you know, when we talking about running backs, I want a power back. I want a good short yardage back that we can pick up 3rd and short, 4th and short, you know, and not have to do a dang on tush push like Philly, you know. So
exactly.
We definitely need to go the route of the power back. Now, a lot of people are kind of scared, I guess, with the Giants possibly winning this game today, because of course Philly resting their starters. You have Malik Neighbors playing, Drew Lock. You know, they got a little bit of a rhythm going on here lately, and people just seem to think that Brian Dable, if he's getting fired, just wants to stick one to the Giants. Pat, in your opinion, is this a game that you think you think that the Giants could or should win? Because, you know, it's basically going to be backups versus backups.
It's definitely a game the Giants can win today. Especially if the starters come out hot, and you know they put up some points against this Eagles team. The Eagles they're going to run a basic offense. They're going to run a very vanilla defense. And if the Giants, let's say the Giants score 14-0, I think they're going to win that game. You know, so and if they go out there ferocious trying to win in this game, it might be in the takes that Brian Dable knew that he might be going on Black Monday. So, and that's his way of sticking it to the Giants, make you have the worst draft pick possible on my way out the door. And look, this could probably be one of your Unpopular Zone videos that they were in cahoots and all of a sudden they changed their mind and they both found out and he stuck it to them before the end of the season with the last 2 games, you know. So who knows? But they do have a chance to win this game. That's a fact.
Yeah, they do have a chance to win this game. I believe you got Kenny Otto Pickett's playing today for the Eagles. And of course, Drew, you know, trying to lock you down the 8th draft position. Lock going out there for the Giants. So it's it's 2 not good quarterbacks. And to be honest with you, here's how I kind of see it. I think if Brian Dable and Joe Shane were told that they're coming back, they're going to lose this game. Because they know the absolute only reason you're keeping your job is because we want to see what you can do with a quarterback. So, to me, this is what I don't understand about Giants fans. Let me talk to y'all for a minute. This is what I don't understand about Giants fans because, to be honest with you, you guys are saying, you know, we need to get a quarterback. You know, we need to reset the culture of this team, you know, and moving forward with Brian Dable and Joe Shane won't necessarily do that. But if they get fired, guess what? There's a chance the next regime won't come in here and be pushed to have to take a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So, to be honest with you, as weird as it sounds, Giants fans, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be real with y'all. As weird as it sounds, if you want a new quarterback in the building, you need to be rooting for Brian Dable and Joe Shane to keep their job. Yes, I said it. And you know why? Because the only reason they will be brought back is to get a new quarterback. If you bring somebody else here, say you bring Vrabel in here. Vrabel's not obligated to take a quarterback. He might want to build his team a different way. So again, and that's going to be conversations that John Mara is going to have to deal with. So depending on what you want, as a team, as a fan of this team, I do think the best chance for you to get a quarterback is for them to bring Brian Dable and Joe Shane back as a pair. Just saying. What's your thoughts on that, Pat? Chat, talk to me.
Oh my God.
That's my thoughts on that. You know what I'm saying? I actually think you're right. Because if you bring somebody like a Vrabel in here, he's not obligated to go grab a quarterback. No other coach is obligated to go grab a quarterback because that will be the start of their new regime. Now, will you say, yeah, they're supposed to go get a quarterback, and most coaches will want to go get their guy? But who says that guy's a rookie?
Right.
You see, you can go get a Ben Johnson and he can go sign a Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he has faith in his system that, hell, if I could get Jared Goff to do that, you know, I could get Sam Darnold to do that.
Mm-hmm. Salute, Jared. Salute, Ralph. Salute, D-Dan. Jared says, do you realize we won't have any quarterbacks after today? Correct. They will be free agents. We don't know if the guys will pick up Tommy's option. Exactly.
That's a fact.
Exactly my point. See, on this show, you get the real Giants conversations that people don't want to talk about. Everybody sugarcoating this shit or saying that it's doom or gloom. Ain't nobody meeting in the middle. There is other possibilities here. And to be honest with you, I do think that if they fire clean house, the new regime coming in, depending on who they are, might not want to go the quarterback route, especially if they think that the better quarterbacks are coming next year, or if they're not sold on Sador or Cam Ward.
Yeah.
You know, so again, we kind of know Brian Dable and Joe Shane are gonna go that route. You know, they've been heavily scouting quarterbacks. I think they got an agreement with Deion Sanders and Sador Sanders. You know what I'm saying? A wink agreement. So again, all bets are off if they ain't here though. That's a totally different ball.
Yeah. What if they hired somebody like Louis Riddick and he loves Justin Fields?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Justin Fields is still only 24, 25 years old. You know what I'm saying? Yep. He's only, a year or two older than the two quarterbacks. I think him and Cam Ward are almost the same age, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
What if he feels Justin Fields is the quarterback for him? And I could go get Justin Fields and I could go and add to this team. Let's say he go get a receiver at number 9. Let's see that McMillan guy drops to number 9 from Arizona. You don't know.
I don't know, right?
You know what I'm saying? So if you want one of these new quarterbacks on this team, hell or high water, you actually going to have to want Dabo and Shane here to guarantee that. That's just absolute fact. Because Louis Riddick loves Justin Fields coming out of college.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, Black Monday starts like right after the game.
Yeah. We gonna be doing this game here live, right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. But right after the game, go pay attention to Mac the Giants and the aftermath, because you're gonna be seeing reports starting to come out about
Mhm.
rumors and what's going to happen. They always do that. You know what I'm saying? So, and definitely keep it locked here for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because we definitely going to be reporting on all the breaking news. So, but yeah, it's a good chance. It's definitely a good chance that these guys are gone once the season is over. Now, if they are to let one or both of Brian Dable and Joe Shane go, who would be the top candidate to replace them? You
Well, I
know,
will say this. If they let Brian Daboll go, I think Joe Shane chases after Ben Johnson from the Lions extremely hard.
mm, mm,
I'll tell you that now. I think he chases after Ben Johnson extremely hard. And Ben Johnson, he's a real quarterback whisperer.
mm,
You know what I'm saying? So he can go get a quarterback of his choosing, or he can bring in a veteran free agent of his choosing. So I
mm,
do think if Brian Dable is let go, I think Ben Johnson might be your next head coach. Now,
mm,
if both let
mm.
go, I don't know who they bring in. You see what I'm saying? Because now it's
Right.
up to John Mara to bring some people in. You don't know what, you know,
Mm.
you don't know what they're gonna do with him. So with him,
Facts.
you don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm,
it is what it is, man. But
mm,
I do think if they let go of Dable and keep Shane, I think Ben Johnson might be a next head coach.
mm. Miz, I'm gonna open up the call line here in about 5 minutes, and I'm just gonna put it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to do something a little different here. I'm just gonna open up the line for people to, call in, be brief, state your facts, state your opinions, whatever you want to talk about, and then we'll get other people in here and see how this goes. So that's what we'll do. But I just kind of want to get some of this. Kind of wanted to lay the foundation of what we want to talk about here today on Giants Conversation, because there ain't much to talk about this game, to be honest with you. I mean, if you
Facts.
got an angle of the game that's interesting, please put it in the chat. Please let me know, because there is nothing but backups playing in this game today, and by all accounts, most Giants fans want to lose anyway, so there's no reason for us to break down us wanting to lose. Now, here's another thing I want to talk about real quick before we open up the call line. And this is kind of Giants related, but kind of not Giants related. The Jets, the New York Jets, team in your city, in your building, they are conducting interviews and talking to people at a rapid pace right
Yep.
now. They've been talking to Vrabel, who some Giants fans want. I'm one of them. They've been talking to Louis Riddick, Rex Ryan, Ron Rivera.
Mike Vrabel too.
Mike Vrabel, yeah, I said Vrabel. Now, veteran presence, veteran coaches, you see they kind of going that route, which is the route I wanted to go with New York Giants. Now, by you holding on to Dable and Joe Shane, you better be goddamn sure what you're doing as far as what direction you're moving in, because the Jets already got a one-up on you as far as getting these guys built in the building and talking to some of these coaches and GMs. And personally, I would not mind having a conversation with any of those guys they talk to. Rex Ryan, Ron Rivera. Ron Rivera would probably be lower on that list, Riverboat
Mm-hmm.
Ron. But I would have a conversation with Ron, Rex, and Louis Riddick, who you bought in the building before you hired Dave Gettleman. So, again, the Jets kind of are getting ahead of you on the coaching side of it. So, if you want this coach, or if you want to change coaching and change regimes, you should have gotten rid of these guys a while ago, weeks ago. So again, this is John Mara getting in the way. So I kind of feel like he really don't have a choice but to bring them back. Because what are your options? Your only option, thank you, Pat, for saying that, is to bring back Joe Shane and bring in Ben Johnson. Another hotshot offensive coordinator with no coaching experience, which you have done several times over and over again, and it has not worked. Now, I'm going to open up the call line here, put the link in the chat. I see Miz, I see Lou, a couple other people in the chat. We're going to get a conversation about some of the things we've been discussing. But while I do that, Pat, are you concerned that the Giants will be left out? Kind of like they did in the Joe Judge hiring. I think Joe Judge was like their back end option. You think that you see a scenario like that happening this year if they move on from Brian Daboll and Joe Shane?
Yep, because a whole bunch of coaches have already been contacted. Brian Flores ain't coming here. Looks like Aaron Glenn, if he moves on, might be going to the Saints already. Mike Vrabel has already been interviewing everywhere. Ben Johnson, he's focused on the playoffs right now. So if you're trying to hire him, you're not going to get him hired here anytime soon. Yeah, I think they're behind the 8 ball in the coaching search already. And if they were going to move on from Daboll, they should have let that be known a long time ago, and they should have been on their execution of trying to get a head coach already, like all these other teams are. So, yeah, I think they'll be behind an 8 ball again. Hopefully, they don't have to hire some goofball again, like a Joe Judge or somebody. But I do have another breaking news thing.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
And link is in the chat if you guys want to call in.
Steve Sarkisian, Texas head coach from college. Arch Manning and Quinn Ewers head coach is actually looking to make the jump to the NFL. Reports are out there. So there's a college coach that people may be looking at. And Steve Sarkisian is a very good offensive coach. So who knows?
Texas. Okay. So could be some ties in there, we'll see. Quinn Ewers, of course, coming out into the draft, and of course Arch Manning probably next year or the year after. Want to welcome to the show our first guest, Mr. Mizaroni. How you doing today, brother? What's going on?
What's up, my brothers? How are you guys doing?
All right, pretty good. So give us your take on the coaching situation with the Giants. I know you've had a lot to say about what you feel about the coaching and some of the rumors going on with the New York Giants. So we're gonna give you your chance to talk your talk. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pat and on this Giants conversation here today. So you got the flow, bro.
What's up? Yes, sir. No, coaching. I'm not far off from you guys. It's just that the only thing that I see might be a little different is that Mara tends to want to feed the fans a little bit of satisfaction if you looked at it over the years. And so all along, I thought both guys would be back, but I can see a world where Daboll gets fired tomorrow. And because that would at least half satisfy the fan base. Really, that's not the way to do things. You should probably either clear house or bring both back. But we all know how Mara does some things sometimes. He uses his heart sometimes more than his brain. So he might like Joe Shane because he's got the whole corporate look and the character. Maybe they have a relationship that we don't know about right now. And with the Dable part, I could see him letting go of Dable to get the media and the fans to calm down and not go crazy, which again is not completely the right thing to do. But I'm a little leaning towards at this point a new head coach with some of the names out there, and because my reason why I don't hate Dable, you guys already know that. I don't think he's been done fairly, but he hasn't done a good job either. My whole thing is, man, I don't like the type of system he's building for the New York Football Giants. It ain't the New York Football Giants. I don't recognize it. I want to get back to drafting bigger physical players and get back to the ground game, get back to who the Giants' identity has always been. And Dable, he ain't really, I guess that's not his type of system. I believe he's trying to build an AFC East Bills team in the NFC East, and it ain't going to work. So I'd like to move on to a coach that's going to bring back Giants football. That's
what coach do you have in mind? As I mentioned earlier, the New York Jets are kind of ahead of you in this coaching search. You know, they've been talking to Rex, they've been talking to Vrabel, they've been talking to Louis Riddick, Ron Rivera. You know, some of these veteran head coaches, you know, I don't want another hot shot coordinator, you know, but the Jets are kind of ahead of you in this search. So who would be your target as far as a head coach for the New York Giants if they were to move on from Brian Dable?
If they move on from Dable soon enough, I believe I've heard rumors that I think Vrabel's going to interview with several teams. I don't think Vrabel's going to take the Jets job. I believe if the Patriots let go of Mayo tomorrow, Vrabel's going to be the next Patriots head coach.
Me too.
Yeah. Yep.
It makes sense. And I think he kind of used the Jets to get Kraft a little worried. You know what I mean? So it's a smart move. The two guys I got, okay, I know this sounds crazy maybe, but I told you I like Flores. I bring him in for an interview. I don't care about the past. Bring him in. And the other guy, and there's some rumors out there, and a lot of people may not like it.
Miss.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, you good.
John Gruden is coming back to the league. I would bring him in for an interview.
I heard John Gruden wants to come back too.
And the league is going to allow him to come back. So now the door's open for interviews. You know several teams are going to interview him. That man knows football. He's got old school, and he's big with the quarterbacks. I think he's going to come back with a chip on his shoulder. So I don't, you know.
So with what we know with this situation here with the New York Giants, like I said earlier, I think the best case scenario, you know, for the people that want the Giants to draft a new quarterback is for Dable and Shane to come back, because if you have a new regime here, it's not a given that they're going to be, you know, that they have that mandate to kind of take that quarterback. You know, they're going to be allowed to build the team how they want to build it, you know, and maybe they bring in a bridge for a year or two. In your unpopular opinion, this is Unpopular Opinion Sports. Shout out to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. In your unpopular opinion, what direction would you go in? Would you bring Joe Shane and Brian Dable back and try to draft the quarterback and try to let them finish up what they started? Or do you move on and bring in another regime here and let them kind of start all over again?
I'm going to be real with you, and people may not like it again. I'm going to move on now after I've been with these guys almost all the way through. But something's changed inside of me in the last 2 to 3 weeks. I will move on. And here's my number one reason. It's simple. I can't come into this draft. Let's say we win today and we fall to 8. I can't come into this draft and be as desperate as Joe Shane looks. And he's going to give away the future. Anything. He's going to give away anything to go get a quarterback. That's what terrifies me, man. You cannot put yourself in a desperate situation like that where a team's going to take full advantage of you. I can't do that, man, because we still got to build more of this team. Yes, we need a quarterback. We will get a quarterback. We need 2 quarterbacks. But I can't give you my next 3 ones for 1. NYG?
Okay. And that's fair to not to want to trade the farm for a quarterback. That's what I said last year, and people gave me a bunch of shit about it. You know what I'm saying? So
like me,
but again, you know what I'm saying? I don't look at this Giants team as a quarterback away. But what I do understand, there needs to be a culture shift here. It's gonna have to come from a leadership position. That's either your coach or your quarterback. Brian Dable is not a leader in a coach aspect. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I wanted him out of here. But you also need leadership from your quarterback position. You know, you can't bring in Tommy DeVito, Drew Lock, or something and think they're gonna get guys motivated to go out there and play their best football. It's something to be said from that. So again, depending on how much losing this fan base, how much more losing this fan base can endure, you know, I think you need to take Sador number 1, you know, if you can get in position to get him. Now, one other thing here that's interesting about the Giants in this situation, if they are to bring in Brian Dable, Mike Kafka back, Joe Shane back, I'm sure Kafka, probably Bowen, some of these coordinators are going to be out of here. So what are you going to do in that aspect? What coordinators are coming here to work under Brian Dable? Now, I just seen Ken Dorsey got fired in Cleveland. So, you know, you put that connection together, and this is what these guys like to do. They are nepotism to the T, which is why they fit in so well with the Giants, you know. They're going to probably go after a guy like Ken Dorsey or somebody with Buffalo ties. I don't know how you feel, but I do not trust Brian Dable with the offensive playbook. Should it be a mandate to him to bring in a new coordinator, or would you like to see Kafka come back again?
Because I don't think Kafka wants to come back, so I think he's going to be gone. So I don't even think there's like a choice there anymore. I think he was disrespected this year. Obviously, he was a nobody. So I don't know. I don't know much about that. Dorsey, how well is he working in Cleveland this year? I know it was a mess there, but that's what I'm saying, man. It's like, dude, if we bring in these guys back, and you know me, I've always tried to back them up almost to the end. But if you bring them back, are we doing this again next year? Because it seems like it.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm worried about.
I think that could very well happen.
But here's the thing. You talk about change, and we're kind of doing the same thing over and over again. Now, Pat, schematic wise, because I know you're more into the scheme aspect of things and the on the field aspect of things. I kind of deal with more of the off the field shit. On the field, who do you think is the best possible guy we can bring in that's available that we could possibly make a move for to develop a young quarterback?
The best person opinion. As far as a coach?
Yes.
Is I don't want to do it again, but Ben Johnson is the guy that I've seen as the best developer of a quarterback. He turned Jared Goff into a very, very good quarterback, and as a system, it allows his running backs and his quarterback to have easier jobs. And since he has some elite neighbors, he could put them in that Amon-Ra St. Brown role because he can damn near do it. He can really do it. Chris Ramage is a good one. Pete Carroll. He did turn around Geno Smith before, he was released. He got Russell Wilson to be what he was supposed to be. But if you're looking for just somebody to develop your quarterback and develop your offense, Ben Johnson's probably the best option out there. So, but like I said, the Giants keep doing the same thing, keep bumping your head. So, it's kind of insanity. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Shout out to Ghost Dog. Jared, we got Chris Ram in the building. He says Pete Carroll as well. I got an unpopular one. Of course I do. But I'm going to let Miz speak real quick. Who's your guy that you want to see the next head coach to develop, specifically to develop this new quarterback that the Giants are about to draft? Because I think they're going to get a quarterback one way or the other. Even if they don't take one at one, they'll probably take one in the second round or try to trade back up. It's got to happen. So who's your guy? What do you think?
I don't really have a solid answer for that.
So just give me a coach.
I could just come up with a head coach like I did. Probably not popular again, but I think Gruden wants to go with quarterbacks.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And I just want to still have some type of coach who has a resume in this league, who's done things. I want to go back to being what we were. And I think he understands who the Giants' history is. I need a guy like that because Dable has no clue who we are, it looks like. So, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. And honestly, if a new guy comes in here, if two new guys come in here and they want to build a team kind of over, I mean, we have pieces, but they want to build a team over and get back to a Giants team that would be able to play in the NFC East. That's not such a bad thing, regardless if they take a quarterback or if they push on it. You know what I mean?
Well, in order to compete in the NFC East, you got to start in two areas on the offensive and defensive line. So you're already behind kind of on that, and you don't have a quarterback. So you're missing several, and you don't have a coach I think is valuable to compete in this division. Now, this division doesn't have the best coaching tree as to start, but you can get an advantage there if you hire a good coach. You can have an advantage over Nick Sirianni, over McCarthy, and over Dan Quinn in Washington. So you can have an advantage if you get a better coach and a better quarterback off jump. And that's what I'm talking about. Building your trenches, it takes time, bro. It takes time and time again. You know why the Eagles and Cowboys trenches are so good? Because while our trenches were falling off, because we was dominating this division in the trenches for a long time. While our trenches were falling off, guess what? The Eagles and Cowboys were building their trenches little by little by little by little, and eventually they surpassed us while our trenches fell off. That's what happened, bro. So it takes time. It takes time to build up your trenches. But you can get a quarterback now. You can get a head coach right now. Dash, welcome to the show, brother. Long time no hear, man. What's good with you, bro?
What's going on, Dash?
Busy, man. What's going on, Pat? What's going on, Miz? Yo, I've been listening for a while. I was eating breakfast. I said, you know what? I got some time before the game start. Let me hop on real quick. I like what y'all talking about, man. I'm with Miz. I missed the beginning. But I'm with Miz, man. Both of these guys, man. You can't bring a new quarterback into the situation where the GM and the head coach are on the hot seat. Like, and I guess the temperature in the room now is, both of these guys are actually going to stay. It's like, what are we doing here? Like, we're setting up this team for failure. Like, we're going to be right back in the same spot, because even if we are lucky enough to get Ward or lucky enough to get Shador or whatever, if we lose 2 or 3 games to start the season, these guys are right back on the hot seat. Like, right, and you're doing that to a new quarterback, where he might have these guys for 1 year and then have to learn an entirely new system. So I'm with the whole, clean house completely. Get if you're gonna do this, do it the right way, because like I know how you guys feel about Brian Dable. I know that, and yeah. Pat is spot on though. When you ask him about a coaching candidate, it makes all the sense in the world with Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson makes all the sense in the world, but also Ben Johnson let it be known he doesn't want to come into a situation with an established GM. He wants to come in there fresh. He said that to Chicago. One of the rumors was like, if you want me in Chicago, you're gonna have to get rid of Poles. And listen, and to Pat's point too, the way you said Amon-Ra St. Brown can be Neighbors can be that guy. Freaking Hyatt can be Jameson Williams.
Mm-hmm.
In that same role. So for me, listen, I like that a lot. I like before I was thinking, Ben Johnson ain't leaving until he finishes that assignment in Detroit. They got something cooking over there. They win a Super Bowl, then he might leave. But now I'm hearing like he's open to jobs. I wouldn't mind it. And I wanted a defensive minded head coach. That's why I was leaning. I wanted to go the Vrabel route. But you're right, Unpopular. If Mayo gets fired, it's almost
it's a done deal. Yeah,
almost
it's
a
a wrap
in New England, man.
Yeah.
Sure, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
Maintaining, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in the Giants conversation. Going to welcome Lou here to the show. Big Lou, what's good with you, Brody?
What's going on, fellas?
Go ahead, man. Spit your shit, man. Talk about how you feeling about this coaching situation, bro. Then we're gonna get back to you, Pat.
Well, I definitely saw the video that you, E, and Pat made. Shout out to y'all for doing that one, man. It's a lot of stuff that people don't see behind the scenes. Of course, all of us are content creators. None of us are in the actual Giants facility. But, as men who have experience in this world, you can kind of see from the outside looking in how things are shaping up and how things are maneuvering, how teams are maneuvering themselves and putting themselves in place for this draft. And it kind of seems like, man, they're doing everything to not get the quarterback that we need for some reason. And, I think you guys did a great job on that one. So I'm going to let that video speak for itself. I'm not going to touch that topic, but I'm of the mindset that you got to get rid of both of these guys, man. Shane and Dable came in together. They've done damage together, and they need to go together. We need to promote Brandon Brown, in my opinion, and, go get a quarterback. The quarterback that I would like to see would be either Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. Now, based on the film breakdown that these guys did a few weeks ago, Shedeur Sanders is obviously the better pocket passer. More awareness, keeps his eyes downfield and looks for that outlet to get the ball off. Cam Ward is more of a Josh Allen type guy. He'll tuck the ball and try to run and make the throws that you shouldn't make because he thinks he can get it in there. So, I like those type of quarterbacks too, though. Brett Favre was that type of guy. He trusts his arm so much that he throw a bunch of picks, but he also led the league. So, it's a give and take. But I'm of the mindset that Shane and Dable have to go and we need to rebuild. I think Brandon Brown is a good guy to step in this year. We'll see how the draft plays out with him, under him, and get some coaches in here that can develop these players because that's been our biggest problem. We've got talent on this roster. We are not developing these guys, as has been made evident by these guys going to other teams and balling out. When we had them here, we couldn't get that out of them. So the developing in this organization is not being done by the coaching staff.
That's correct. That's correct. Pat, go ahead and get in there real quick, and then I'm gonna go to Mets.
Yeah, because we got to get ready to call the game here in a second. Dash, I got to speak to you here soon about some things. Mets, tell us what you think about these Giants, bro.
It has been a train wreck. Dable has been a cancer that needs to be cut with the constant amount of scapegoating, whether it was Mike Kafka, whether it was Wink Martindale last year, whether it was Daniel Jones this year, whoever.
Don't put that in your mouth yet. Finish your statement.
Pause.
It's so unbearable to deal with
pause.
this toxic environment with this team. we need to cure it by getting rid of Shane and Dable. I was more the mindset of just getting rid of Dable. Shane can draft competently, but the problem was he didn't realize Dable didn't want to develop any of the players he picked up.
Yeah, good point, man. Good point, Mets, man, because we are lacking in development severely. You know what I'm saying? That's a testament to coaching, in my unpopular opinion, it's more on the coaching and the GM. But, Giants fans seem to think it's more about the GM, the coach. Doesn't matter. They both need to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's the bottom line. Now, for this game, this is the last game of the season, y'all.
Thank God it's over.
Thank God. You're right. I
It's been painful to watch for sure.
It's been painful. What's the expectation today? Win, loss? Is it ugly? Does it hurt? How does it look? What's gonna happen on the field today? We're gonna go one by one, man. I'm gonna start with Dash. We go to Lou, Mets, Miz, Pat, and then we're gonna get into the game call.
Well, what I want to happen and what will happen are two totally different things. I think these guys are dumb enough to win this game today. I think that happens. You see other teams that are not in the playoffs resting players too. Cleveland did it yesterday. There's no reason why we can't save Malik Neighbors, save Tyrone Tracy, save whoever we want to save. But I think the New York Giants are dumb enough to win this game. And I don't want it to happen, but I think that's what's going to happen. That's me.
God damn, man.
Now
All right.
popular.
Lou, man, what's going to happen on the field, man? Please don't tell me the Giants going to win.
I'm of the same mindset of Dash. For some reason, Dable is trying to prove a point now. With the last game against the Colts, we've seen him open up the playbook in ways that we were asking for all season long and did not happen. So I believe that they want to not allow Barkley to break that record. And, of course, they're saying that Barkley's going to rest and all of that. So I'm of the mindset of Dash. I think they come out here and try to win a meaningless game for some unexplainable reason and just mess up our draft pick.
Mets, what's it looking like today, man? Win, loss for the Giants.
I'm of the opposite mindset of the other two. It's bad enough we can't, that at best, we're only going to get out of the second or third draft pick, provided that New England and Tennessee do what they got to do today, i.e. win against Buffalo and Houston, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
Not likely.
Okay.
That there is, if we win this game, it makes our situation even worse. And I don't want that. Just throw the damn game and get the season over with. Barkley out on us out of pity, be damned.
I know something. Whatever he's eating is good because he couldn't even finish his steak for that.
Dead ass, yo. I've never seen him pause so much.
Right.
During a conversation.
I don't blame him. He might be hungry.
Miz,
what's
gonna happen on the field?
This guy Dable, if he has a smell that he's getting fired, he's gonna try to go win this game like he did last week, so he could walk into Mara's office tomorrow and have something to back up his plea to try to stay, because I'm hearing that's what may happen. They might sit down and talk before there's a decision. But I also think of this mind frame. Some of the backup Eagle players are real good. They're going to be playing for jobs on that team next year. So I don't think they're going to lay down. So the Eagles are going to win this game today, and it's going to be 24-21 Eagles.
From your mouth to God's ears, brothers.
Yes, sir.
Gave the score and everything. 24-21. Big Pat, man. What's going down on the field, man? What do you expect to happen out there in this last massacre of the rest of the season for the New York Giants?
Man, I'm just here so I don't get fined, man. They're gonna play each other hard. They're gonna go out there and play. Hopefully, Malik Neighbors and them are pulled out after halftime, and the Eagles can, somehow beat the Giants down the stretch. I do believe there will be a conversation had between Brian Daboll. I actually think that it's Joe Shane that's going to let Brian Daboll go. to be honest with you, if he's let go. But I do feel that they both will be back, and you will be able to get your quarterback, and we'll see what they can do with their quarterback. They both will be on the hot seat, and hopefully he doesn't. The new quarterback doesn't have to go through what Daniel Jones went through, only having his rookie season with a head coach, and then all of a sudden have to get a whole nother playbook and everything. So it is what it is, man.
Yeah. God damn, man. These damn Giants, man. I'm telling you, man. It's been painful. It's been painful to watch this year. Your only saving grace is to come out of this in position to get a quarterback. You know, whether you're John Mara, Joe Shane, or Brian Dable, John Mara and Joe Shane are at the top. You should have enough sense to say, we don't need to win this game. You know, whatever you need to tell Brian Dable to do to go out there and tank it, it needs to be said. You know, unless you yourself don't want a quarterback. And that's something we've already talked about. So 2 things can go down here. I think if they lose, Brian Dable and Joe Shane are probably back. If they win, I think they're fired. Weird enough as it sounds, I think if they win, somebody's going. And I think if they lose, they're both staying. Because the only mandate to bring these guys back is for them to draft their quarterback. That's the only reason you would bring them back. If you are saying you don't want a quarterback and you drop to 8th or 9th, what point are you bringing them back for? You see what I'm saying? It don't make no point. Don't make no sense. Now, we're going to get into the game call here. Appreciate each and every one of y'all brothers for tapping in today. And I appreciate the chat for tapping in today as well, man, because this type of stuff needs to be talked about. Because guess what, man? The New York Giants have been bad, and they will continue to be bad unless they get this culture shift correct. You know, it's got to come from the quarterback. It's got to come from the head coach. Last thoughts, fellas, before we get out of here.
I do want to touch on one thing that Pat said a second ago that a lot of people ain't looking at. Shane might fire Dable just to save his own skin and kind of scapegoat him the way Dable did with Kafka, Wink, and the other guys. So that's a very big possibility that Shane will get out in front of this and fire Dable and try to preserve his spot here.
That's a fact. I think that is going to happen.
It's a case of what goes around comes around. Dable scapegoating everyone else is going to come back around and bite him in the ass where it deserves to.
All right.
All right. Well, listen, thank you for everybody for coming in. The game is getting ready to start. And me, NYG, we're going to call this game right after these messages from the NFL All 32.
All right, fellas. Have a good one, fellas.
All right,
y'all. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Much love, man. Respect, man. Let's hope they lose today, y'all.
Facts.
Subscribe to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network and don't be ninja watchers. You heard the greatest sports content location on social media. Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Tap in and get left behind. You heard?
Later.
For sure. Let's get it.
Welcome to the NFL All 32.
All right. The last dreadful game of the season for the New York Giants going against the Philadelphia Eagles, man. Woo, I'm glad this is the last one we got to do for this season, man.
Me freaking too, bro.
Yeah, ready to get some, draft content put out because that's all we got to look forward to with the Giants. So, but we got a lot of heaters coming for you, man. We're gonna premiere a podcast that we're gonna do at halftime. Just to give you a clip of what we're gonna be doing going into this draft season for the network. So we got a couple of things that we're gonna do, but appreciate you everybody that stayed on and gonna stay tuned for this game. Might be able to call some exciting plays, but I'm gonna call the Giants plays this game because last time NYG called them, we won.
So I got Philly. I got the Philadelphia Steagles.
Right.
Looks like they're starting a quarterback named McKee.
Whoever
that is. Tanner McKee.
Out of Stanford.
Wow. We don't even get pickets. You know they trying to lose.
Yeah, they trying to lose. But man, can't wait to get this over with, man. It is what it is, man.
Let's get this. Oh, and I totally forgot, man. I've been so disrespectful. Congratulations to the fantasy football winners of the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Diella, our friend Diella, took first place. Wells, my brother Wells came in with second place prize, and old Logan, the youngster, came in third, man. So appreciate y'all for tapping in. Prizes have already been paid out. I got to get Diella his trophy coming soon. So hopefully he'll be able to show you guys that, man. I can't wait for next season, man. We're going to get it popping. Let's go.
Hey, next season is all me next season, man. But Diella was the favorite, man, because he had the best roster.
He had the best team all season. Yep, start to
all
finish,
season.
Man.
He had the best team, him and E.
Yep.
All right, Drew Lock, 55% completion percentage, 933 yards, 5 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. I think this is his 4th game, so he got all his touchdowns pretty much in one game.
Yep. Hopefully he can get all his interceptions in this game.
Right. And yes, the Giants starting offense is hey, Tyree Phillips playing at right tackle. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Good. No light skin Jermaine. All right.
All right, from the 20-yard line, ball is snap, a quick pitch to Neighbors, catch, and Neighbors goes for about 6 yards. Yeah,
Dable using that motion again. Looks like he's got that playbook open. They wasn't doing that all year, man. The motion was not.
Yeah, it was ridiculous, bro. He could have done so much with this offense. That's why I agree with you when you said the tank was in. I agree with you a couple of months later than what you said, but the tank is in. All right, 2nd and 4. Ball is snap, hands it off to Singletary. He goes 4 for 2 yards. That's back to the regular schedule play call. One play, run up the middle. One play, run up the middle.
Yeah. If you get positive yards on that first play, you have to run up the middle of the second play to bring it back to, to even it out. So. Can't throw 2 passes in a row down the field.
Right.
Yeah. Eagles 10th rush and 1st in pass.
The Eagles defense been balling. All right, 3rd and 2. Neighbors in motion. Ball is snap. Another handoff up the middle, and Singletary makes a move and gets a 1st down. Kelly Ringo out of Georgia is in there.
Oh, yeah, I remember him in the draft. Cornerback, Kelly Ringo. Got a winter weather advisory for the Northeast. I am included in that. So y'all be safe out there, man, if you're traveling.
Right. All right. 1st and 10. Neighbors in motion. Ball is snap. Drew Lock looking. Drew Lock throws over the middle. Hits Wan'Dale Robinson for about 6 yards. Yeah, I'm thinking the Giants might go ahead and pull this out today.
Wan'Dale kind of sat in the zone there. Something again we haven't seen all year, but those are easy completions.
Yep. All right, 2nd and 4. All right, ball is snap, hands it off to Tracy. Yep. Right back up the middle. Got back to the line of scrimmage. That's gonna have to change next year, man. I can't stand that. Like everybody knows what's coming, bro. You like wasting a down on each freaking.
It doesn't have no variation of the run game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No variation of the run game, bro. It's like they don't even care about the run game. All right, 3rd and 4. Ball is snap, another handoff. Tyron Tracy makes some moves and he gets the first down. Only way you're gonna get yards if you play above the X's and O's.
Yep. Tracy with a couple good cuts there. Found a seam behind, looks like Tyree Phillips there, 72.
No,
that's not Phillips. Oh, that's Illuminor. My bad.
No, that's not Illuminor.
That is Jermaine. 72 is Jermaine.
Oh, yeah, that is Illuminor. My bad. He's playing left tackle.
Yep.
All right, 1st and 10. Hell's wrong with Evan Neal. Good Lord. Yep. You already know what time it is. All start.
Oh, yeah.
Pow! Pow!
Pow!
Get a lot of those calls during Giants.
Yeah, boy. Kubas.
Saquon Barkley not playing today was crazy to me. I don't know why they won't let him go for the record. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 15. Bellinger in motion. Lock in the pistol. Ball is snap. Quick pass to Wanda Robinson on receiver screen, and the Eagles sniff that out. Jordan Davis sniffs that out. Gain of about 1.
You say got the big fella out there playing. Some resistance. Oh, Phillips is 79. Okay.
All right, 2nd and 14. Good to see Barkley talking to the players out there, man. 2nd and 14. Ball is snap. Yep, right up the middle. Tyron Tracy does a little spin. He might get 2 yards. I mean, it's the same. I don't give a damn if it's 2nd and 58. It's going to be a run right up the middle.
2nd and 58. Oh. Yeah. Eagles would enjoy screwing our draft up bookends, but
yeah. Can't let them do it. Nope. All right, 3rd and 12. Ball is snapped. Drew Lock looking. Drew Lock throws. The Bellinger underneath, and he gets popped. And the Giants will be short. That's the Giants offense we know.
Yep, that's the team we know.
Don't even try to get the first down.
Don't even try. Yeah, I don't understand why they playing Neighbors and Tracy and some of these guys, man. They already got the records that they needed, you know. Brian Davis is an asshole, man.
Oh, the Giants keeping their offense out there on 4th and 7. My goodness. 18 to 33 on 4th down this season.
Nah, they
let them go for it.
Get the Eagles a short field. Fuckers ain't.
All right, ball is snap. Drew Lock looking. Drew Lock throws, and it's almost picked off. Incomplete.
All
right. That's the way you do it.
That's what. Yeah. There you go. Yep. There you go.
I almost threw a 6 right there. Crazy dude.
Jacob Petrucci. What's good? Kenny Pat, my guys.
What's going on, Petrucci?
We need a loss and Tennessee and New England wins. Yeah, the Giants can't get no higher than 2nd.
Yeah.
They can't have no shot at the number 1 pick anymore. So your best chance is to be 2nd and, you know, hope the top team takes Travis Hunter. Guess Dable said the tank is back on. Yeah, I kind of I said Shefty's reporting that they might both be back. I kind of definitely know Shane is gonna be back. It seems that way anyway, if they're gonna let one go. But I think I think that, like I said, I think if they lose this game, it's actually a better chance that they come back.
Because they win the game, it might be just Dable sticking it to the Giants.
Yeah, because I promise you, he had a mandate to lose this game. They told him to win the last game because they wanted to save face. That was the last home game. This game, he has to lose. Almighty Finesse, long time no here, bro. What's good?
What's going on, Finesse? Ain't seen you in a minute, Finesse.
Yeah, bro. Thanks for tapping in.
If Tennessee wins and we lose, we move up to 3. Because the Browns are automatically ahead of us, and if New England doesn't win,
well, if the Browns lose, if the Browns lose, if everybody loses, I mean, if everybody wins and we lose, I think we go to 2. That's the highest we can get, and I think the Browns go to 1 if they lose.
Yeah, Barkley. They did say Barkley's going to train with Tyrone Tracy in the offseason.
I meant to Tracy in the offseason. That's good for him.
Yeah,
good for him, man.
He still got love for the Giants. I just think it was just a personal thing between Shane and him. That's all it was.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I got my thoughts on it, but like I said, as a person, as a man, I can understand Saquon Barkley's position. As a man, as a Giants fan, you already know what it is. All right, Tanner McKee, play action, throwing down the field, caught, first down.
Nice catch by
that's Goddard. Goddard out there playing.
Goddard, okay. Brian Burns trying to cover Goddard. That's not good.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work out too good. If he would have put his hand up, it would have been a good coverage.
He had good coverage. He's just not a freaking coverage guy.
You throw your hand up there, you might get a deflection.
Right, you might have picked it.
All right, 1st and 10. Tanner McKee out there. Eagles already in Giants territory. Hand it off. Gainwell. They're gonna get about 4. All right, Eagles lineup. Nick Gates starting at center. Oh boy. Goddard, Aeneas Smith, Keenan Gainwell, Johnny Wilson, and Jahan Dotson out there. So all backups pretty much except Goddard. And Lane Johnson on the offensive line. All right, 2nd and 7. They give him 3 on the play. Play action, throw, caught again by Goddard. And the Eagles moving the ball.
Eating the Giants safeties up.
Yeah. Iman Perry. No, Saquon is not playing. And good for Saquon. Not want to embarrass the Giants.
Yeah.
All right. Trips to the right. Man in motion. Takes the snap. Another play action. Throws to the end zone. Easy touchdown.
All right. The tank is back on, fellas. They want that quarterback.
Easy touchdown. Yep. They had to win that one game, like you said, and that's it. Aeneas Smith.
Yeah, because they didn't want to go 0-for at home.
Yep. I kind of had a feeling that's how I was going to go down, too. This is a game on the road. Eagles fans do not want to see the Giants snap that 11-game losing streak against the Eagles at the Link.
That's true, too.
So, some pride for Philly. It ain't just the Giants. Kicks up, kicks good. 7-0 Philly. And I mean, that was just kind of like a 4 place. Like that was an easy drive because Brian Dable went for it. You know what I'm saying? And got the easy point. So I do kind of feel like Dave was playing along with this tank situation. Yeah, bro. I'll be right back here. We got the Giants call.
I'm thinking that Jalen Milroe thing is true. What's good, New? Ralphie, what's going on? Yep, Iman Saquon is not playing. Coach, what's going on, Coach? Big money. He says it's so easy to see they don't even make the hard to see. MFers is predictable. Yep. Man, that drive was so easy.
Me some grub here. Not gonna eat on camera in front of you guys, but I'm still here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll drop my next video soon, New. Ain't really been nothing to really talk about with the Giants, to be honest with you. All right, the Eagles kicked the ball out of bounds, so the Giants will start at the 45.
Way to go, Philly. AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, all of them over there resting.
All right, Drew Lock on the center. Ball is snap, hands it off to the running back up the middle. Tracy gets maybe 1 yard. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. playing where his daddy played. That's dope.
That
Same
is dope.
number.
It's like Joey Porter Jr. too, right?
Yep.
Playing with that. Where's Pops played?
Yep. All right, Drew Lock in the shotgun. Neighbors in motion. Ball is snap. Quick screen to Neighbors, and Neighbors drops it. Yep. There you go.
Yep, he knew it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Neighbors
the Patriots scored on the Bills. They're up 7-0.
Let's go. Let's go, New England. Gerard Mayo trying to save his job.
The
hell with that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna like that if they fire him.
No, I think he's gone, though, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna speak on that though. I don't like that.
All right, 3rd and 9. Drew Lock in a shotgun. Ball is snap, hands it off to Tracy, and he goes forward for 2 yards. Yep, the signal has been put in.
The signal has been put in.
Joe Milton is in for the Patriots. They sit Drake May after 1 drive.
Wow. And look, Tracy limping. See, he gonna get these players hurt, bro. I don't like this dude, bro. Everybody's sitting players and you out there. Yeah. Let Tyrone Tracy or Malik Neighbors get hurt. Let them get hurt.
All right, the punt is off, and it'll be fair caught at the 13, maybe the 14. No, it's the 13. You know what I'm saying? Like, the tank is already in. Why are you making them out there take those hits?
Coach
Turbo Miller and them. Yeah, talked to Coach early.
Appreciate you tapping in. Hope all is well, brother. That's stupid. Hey, fried chicken and lemon rice. 2-man weave today, Mets. Why don't you catch the afternoon game for us? If you have time. Good drop. Reports are both are back now, Jay Glazer. Yeah, I've been hearing that too.
Jay Glazer reports it. They're back.
That's why I think he's tanking. That's why he knows what time it is. They're gonna go get this quarterback.
Yeah. When Jay Glazer reports something, it's usually right. 100% true. Yeah, that dude don't miss.
Right.
So if they tell him, it's on.
Yep. Especially when it comes to the Giants. They tie in with the Giants. Darnell. Chicago with the trick play return for a touchdown.
Oh no, hot top.
Yeah,
no, we cannot get the first pick in the draft. The Browns will have the first pick in the draft if the Patriots and the Titans win, and we will be number 2.
Yeah, Ghost. I can't stand Brian Dable, bro. Like, like you gonna fuck up, man. Don't get these guys hurt, bro. You already got enough people hurt. What's wrong with playing Smith Marsetti and Hodgins and some of these other players?
Hodgins and get Bryce Ford Wheaton some snaps.
Stupid, man.
Hey, thank you to the 16 that's watching on the network. Appreciate you.
All right. Tanner McKee back out there.
All right, 1st and 10. McKee throws it out to Dallas Goedert, and man, he might have 300 yards today the way he playing.
Yeah, he gonna eat. Giants obviously don't have no linebackers that can guard tight ends.
Joe Milton 6 for 6 for 51 yards for the Patriots. And a 1-yard rush TD. Joe Milton getting it done out there. Tennessee not doing their job. They're losing to the Texans 7-0.
Of course. Piss poor team. Can't rely on them.
I think we'll be the number 4 pick by the end of the day.
Me too. I think we lose. Everybody else loses like they're supposed to.
All right, Tanner McKee under center. Ball is snap, play action. McKee looking, throws, and that is incomplete. Intended for the other tight end.
Adoree Jackson on the coverage.
Yeah. Hey, Caleb Williams might get him a victory today.
Caleb
Colts tied with Jacksonville at 7. Flacco 5 of 6, 95 yards and a touchdown so far in that game. All right, 2nd and 10. McKee. Ball is snapped, hands it off to Gainwell, and he is stopped in the backfield immediately. There you go, Deontay Johnson. I told you.
Mm-hmm.
That dude be flying in there, bro.
He wasn't lying.
That's somebody I want to see on this team next year, too. I think he could literally be the starter because he gets in there just like McFadden, but he makes the tackle.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 10. McKee, quick pass. Gets it to Dotson, and he stopped 1 yard short of the first down.
Oh. Dane Belton with the stop.
Yep. All right, 4th and 1. Looks like the Eagles are going to go for it. Oh, Tanner McKee with his first tush push. Oh, nope, won't happen. The Giants went offsides. Yep.
Yeah.
Giants do Giants things.
Yep.
Yeah, he did slap him on the helmet.
Drew Phillips.
He deserved to get slapped on the helmet.
How?
He said he deserved to get slapped on the helmet.
Yeah, he deserved it. What are you gonna do against that lineman, Drew Phillips?
Right.
Come on, man.
Stop it, bro.
Why not get yourself hurt?
Fucking stop it.
Exactly. Even the announcer on the TV said, "Why is he in a 4-point stand? You trying to get him hurt?" Stupid. 1st and 10. McKee under center, ball is snapped, hands it off to Gainwell, tries to get outside, but Deontay Johnson again with the tackle. I'm telling you, that dude's nice, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he's flashing for sure. 54.
That dude's a player.
Where did we pick him up from?
He was undrafted free agent.
Undrafted, that's right. Because he made the 53, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. 2nd and 8. Ball is snapped. Over the middle, complete to Dotson. He makes a move and gets a first down.
Yeah. Yep.
Who was number 39? Because he is awful. Jahad Dotson, 12 receptions for 122 yards. That's crazy. Defensive coordinator, rush defense, 31st,
Already?
pass defense, 10.
Already? Hold up.
No, that's what he got for the whole season.
Oh, I'm about to say, how in the hell?
He ain't even thrown the ball 12 times.
Right. I'm like, what am I missing? What the fuck going on here?
Tanner McKee with the horrible pass right there. And Dallas got it open again, attacking number 39 again. Wilson.
Yeah. You won't be around next year.
Oh, no, he won't be here. Just like this Durden dude won't be here next year. I don't know who he is. All right, 3 seconds left on the play clock. Ball is snapped, hands it off to Gainwell. Gainwell goes up the middle. He's going to get about 5 yards. Why is Kayvon Thibodeau in there? Why is Burns still in there?
Burns, yeah. I don't care about Thibodeau playing.
Yeah.
Burns. Get him the fuck up out of there.
Right. 3rd and 5. Tanner McKee, Eagles at the 39-yard line. Ball is snap, hands it off to Gainwell, goes for it, gets about 3 yards. It'll be 4th and 2. No, they only gave him 2 yards. It'll be 4th and 3.
Let's see what kind of bullshit the Eagles on. Yep, they're going for it. They're on their regular bullshit.
Yeah, let's just throw it to Dallas Goddard on number 39. He got the first down. Ball is snap. McKee throwing. Told you. First down, got it.
He slipped too and still got the first down.
Throw it right to him.
And still got it.
You want to line up in man coverage? That's what happens to you.
Want to line up in man coverage?
Yeah, that was easy as pie.
No.
All right. Eagles not snapping, and that is the end of the first quarter. Eagles on top of the Giants, 7-0, and driving. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, man. Hey, look, this podcast, this broadcast is brought to you by the Unpopular Zone, man, where NYG is going to talk about some subjects that are kind of unpopular. But guess what? His name is Unpopular Opinion Sports, and he's going to talk his subjects on the Unpopular Zone, man. You guys tune in for that, man. Let's get it.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Unpopular Zone.
That is the Unpopular Zone, man.
Can't wait for that.
Tune in for that. Can't wait for that. The Chosen, what's going on, man? Gonna be working with this brother here soon. Appreciate you tuning in and being one of the first guests on Talk Your Talk. And speaking of Talk Your Talk, man, go check out that interview we did on the New York Giants and, unpopular subjects, as you may say, in that video. Got a nice lot of reviews, some mixed reviews on that video, but proud of that video we did. Go check it out right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. And content creators, you want to talk your talk on some sports? Let's get the interview set up right here on Talk Your Talk on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network.
Racing Kev, Raisin Man.
We are back. All right. Philadelphia looking to score again at the 28.5-yard line. 1st and 10. Tanner McKee gets the ball, looking, throws, and overthrows Gainwell, Deontay Johnson in coverage.
All right. Get my grub on. Yeah. Gotta feed the beast, as they say.
Hey, there you go. Dewani Timberlake, we will be number 4 if the Patriots and the Titans lose too. Yeah, we'll be number 4 even if we lose. All right, 2nd and 10. Tanner McKee throws, completes it to the tight end, to the 22, and it'd be about a 3rd and 4.
Yep.
Johnny Wilson, a former Giant.
Third and 3. Giants and Philly have opposite records. 3-13 for the Giants, 13-3 for Philly. Sure, Saquon Barkley feels relieved not to be on a losing team.
All right, McKee throws, and it is dropped.
Oh, Butterfingers. Oh, man. What's the highest we second, Jada God? Second. That's the highest we can get. And I think we need pretty much everybody to win today. We'll be second. All right, Jake Elliott. Who was on my fantasy roster this year. Yep, he misses. Glad the games are over with. Nah, Jake Elliott is their starting kicker. I think it's still gonna happen, Ghost, especially if Dable and Shane come back. I think they're gonna take Sanders. But anything can happen. Anything can happen, and we won't know until draft season is here. Travis Hunter, Mosley. Yeah, I think Travis Hunter is going number 1 overall to the Patriots.
Yeah.
I think that's the easiest thing they can do for their quarterback and whoever the head coach is going to be, and I especially think that if Mike Vrabel is the coach, that they're definitely going to be taking Travis Hunter, somebody like that, so. Says Boomer don't like. A lot of people don't like the Sanders, but I'm going to be honest with you. Best quarterback in this draft is Shedeur Sanders. Best player in this draft is Travis Hunter. So if you're picking 2, you win. If you're picking 4, you got some things to think about.
Yeah.
So it's kind of how it is. You want them to pick as high as they can to because the Giants are not the smartest franchise historically when it comes to maneuvering and making trades and shit like that. So I just think that they can get outsmarted if they're not picking. Like, you got to make it as foolproof as possible for the Giants. Don't make them think too much because they'll overthink it and fuck it up. See what I'm saying? Yep. Talks about they're gonna get rid of Gerard Mayo. But
oh my goodness, the Eagles read that screen all the way.
Oh yeah. Davis all over Tyrone Tracy.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Demond Perry, they get rid of Gerard Mayo after 1 year.
Yeah. I'm gonna speak on that, bro. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of these bridge black head coaches, because that's all that is. You move on from the legendary coach, you bring in a guy for a year, have him stink, you fire him, then you get the new coach to get a high draft pick.
All right, Neighbors gets his second catch.
You don't sit your butt down, Malik. We can save all this energy for next year, brother. Going out there trying to do the most.
All right, 3rd and 9. Drew Lock in a shotgun. Probably get a deep shot to Neighbors here.
See him on the
Oh,
outside.
no, throws it to
Look like
Wandale
he
Robinson,
one-on-one.
and he'll be stopped short.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Like, I don't know why you would throw it right there. And you got Malik Neighbors wide open right behind them on a post route.
I seen Neighbors was going to be open on that route.
I knew he was going to be open as soon as the play started because they all played a cover 2.
Yep.
Oh, it's a fake punt. Dane Belton gets to the outside and he gets the first down. Gets to the outside.
Running fake punts. Yeah. Let's win. He's
Man, the
goofy
Texans
ass.
beating down the Titans 13-0. So the best position we can hope for now is 3. If the Patriots beat the Bills.
Well, if the Patriots lose and the Browns lose, we'll still get 2. I mean, the Patriots win, the Browns win, we'll still get 2.
All right, ball is snap, hands it off to Eric Gray up the middle. He gets about 6 yards. The Patriots lose and the Patriots win and the Titans lose. We go up to the number 3 pick and the Patriots fall to number 4.
No,
because the Browns already lost.
They lost already? Oh yeah.
Yeah, they played yesterday. They got beat down by the Ravens.
Right. I don't even think I watched the games yesterday.
I saw the Ravens beat down the Browns, boy. That was a beat down. All right, 2nd and 4. Ball is snap. Hands it off to Tracy up the middle. Get him out of there. He's not going to get to 1,000 yards rushing.
Is that what they trying to do? Like, come on, bro. You don't put Miller and goddamn Eric Gray in there. Let them run. Like, you don't even give your players no confidence. Like what these backup players doing? We can't even get burned in meaningless games. Like, come on.
Right. All right, 3rd and 2. Drew Lock in the shotgun, Tracy in motion. Ball is snap, hands it off to Tracy. He goes up the middle for 1 yard and be 4th and 1.
Man,
we got the weakest run scheme I've seen in a long time, bro. Like, our run scheme, you would literally have to have the Cowboys offensive line back in the day. I'm talking about with Troy Aikman and Emmitt Smith.
Yeah.
Look at Tyrone Tracy grabbing his ribs. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's gonna get hurt. Stupid ass.
Slayton in motion, 4th and 1. Ball is snap, hands it off. Oh, Singletary breaks the tackle, gets the first down. Wow.
Should have been tackled, but
yeah, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. missed the tackle.
So
and your daddy don't miss that one.
Nope. That's why you the son.
Hey, man, if the Buccaneers lose to the Saints today, that would be some dumb shit there. All right. Bellinger in motion, ball is snap, another handoff up the middle again, and Singletary gets about 4 yards.
We find out the Eagles can't stop runs up the middle today. Come on.
All right, the Patriots score another touchdown. 14-7 over the Bills.
Yeah, they trying to win.
Yeah, because Mayo's probably gone.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you.
All right, 2nd and 6. Ball is snap. Another handoff right up the middle again. Gets about 2 yards. Man, Damian Pierce got a 92-yard rushing touchdown. Good grief.
Who?
The Texans, Damian Pierce, a 92-yard
shit.
rushing touchdown against the Titans. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, Tennessee is bad.
The Bears looking to put up more points on the Packers.
Yep, Packers ain't playing for nothing either.
Nope. All right. Drew Lock, hand off the middle again, and it'll be 4th and 3. Like this play calling is atrocious.
Yeah, he back to the normal shit, bro. That dude's coming back, bro.
Yeah.
He back to the normal shit. He showed what he could do in the Colts game. He said, all right, you see what I can do. That's why he said what he said in the press conference. Oh, when you get good quarterback play.
Yep.
Bro, it's already set, bro. I'm over it now.
Make him look as good as possible.
Yeah, I know it's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I do not like it, but it's going to happen. They're going to bring these fools back. You know, we just get a quarterback. We'll be fine, guys. Okay.
Oh, and Neighbors gets popped. And incomplete.
Oh, my goodness. Would have hit 21 put on him. You got to get that guy out of there, man. You want to get the kid hurt.
E says, I'm an LSU fan. Cold as in weather. He ain't ever playing this weather before, was my reference.
Yeah.
He said, keep Tracy in until you get a touchdown.
Oh, you must still be playing fantasy. My leagues is over.
Yeah. Tibbs and them have not been what we expected from them so far, to be honest with you. I think Tibbs took a little bit of but you got to think Tibbs was out for about 6-7 games too with an injury. So who knows what his stats would have been if he would have been playing in all those games. So
that's true. That's
you know
true.
What I'm saying? Tibbs been hurt damn near half the year.
That's true.
So you can't really harp on his stats this year when he missed half the season.
Yeah. I will say this, Dewani. Now, let me cut the camera real quick. I don't like Brian Dable as a coach. But I will say, I think he fronting. I think he can call plays. The reason I know that is because I've seen him do it in several games. We just haven't seen him as far as, you know, opening up the playbook on a consistent basis. You know, now, can he call plays? Yes. Can he coach? The answer to that, in my unpopular opinion, is no. I don't think he's a leader of men, and that's what you need as a coach, one way or the other. Whether you just a leader of men in the coach, I mean, as far as the locker room is concerned, or you just, like Pat say, a schematic person that can lead that way by showing the players what I can do and how I can scheme you guys up. Either way it goes, you still need that leader. I don't think Brian Dable was a leader schematically or from a locker room standpoint. Play calling is different, bro. That's what people get confused. Everybody looking at the offense. Well, if he just get a quarterback, he can call plays. Yeah, he'll probably score 25-some points a game with a quarterback. It don't mean we're gonna win games. That's what y'all have to realize. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Because he has alienated his defense on several occasions.
Oh, high snap, and the Eagles almost get a ball back to the Giants.
Woo. And 55 was.
All right, Tanner McKee looking, throws over the middle to the tight end. What else is new?
Wilson.
All right, 3rd and 15. All right, Eagles got a mini trips to his left side. Tanner McKee, he has one of those guys in motion. Ball is snap. McKee looking. McKee throwing. McKee connects for a first down. Wow. Dane Belton.
Wow. Jahan Dotson with the catch.
Man, you don't have the DBs to run zone, man. They don't pay attention to shit. Tanner McKee in a shotgun. Dotson, 12 catches all year. We got 3 in the first half against the Giants today. Ball is snap. Starting defense, too. All right. And throws it to Calcaterra. He gets about 7 yards. This is how bad this pass defense, the defense really is. Bryce Young, the touchdown against the Falcons, and they take the lead against the Falcons. How y'all gonna lose to the Saints and the Panthers? A bunch of dummies. 2nd and 3. Hands it off to good run right there. Will Shipley out of Clemson.
Says move Neil to guard. Run the ball behind him. That's what I've been saying, no.
I don't get their roster decisions at all.
Because he's a good run blocker. Very good run blocker.
That's exactly what he can do. Good run blocker, but shit. He ain't good at nothing else.
Nope.
Nope.
This don't like the way David is. Yeah. Reminds me of Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers is coaching. That's bad. And he don't even got the chip like Aaron Rodgers. At least Aaron Rodgers got some cachet to back it up. Like, I did win a Super Bowl, even though I'm a douchebag, as they say. But Ryan Dable a douchebag that ain't won shit.
That's a fact.
Oh man. Get neighbors out the game. Yeah, man. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I miss Wink.
I think if Wink and Brian Dable on the same page, they could have had something special.
You're right.
But I think Brian Dable, the egomaniac that he is, you know what I'm saying, and didn't want to take any criticism, so he started blaming Wink, and that turned Wink off. And Wink was like, "I'll show you," and his defense would ape shit. Like 6 weeks, bro. To be honest with you, they were the reason why we won more games than Tommy DeVito. That defense was killing. And maybe Wink wasn't with that tank. I don't know. It's a couple of things that could have happened. Maybe Wink wasn't with the tank. And Wink was like, "Nah, we finna play some defense. I don't care what you talking
Brian
about."
Dable kept telling him, like, you know what I'm saying? Yada, yada, yada. This is what we trying to do. Wink, like, ain't what I'm trying to do. I don't care what you trying to do.
Yeah, because you're going to fire me at the end of the season anyway.
Right. So, yeah. And to be honest with you, Pat, that's why the Giants won some of them games. Wink was winning them games. It wasn't Dable.
I'm telling you,
if it was up to Dable, bro,
game.
If it was up to Dable, bro, I guarantee you we would have had a top 3 pick in that draft last year.
Yeah.
I guarantee you. Because when I was saying they was tanking and they was losing games in weird ways and stuff start coming out, that's when they start all of a sudden, winning close games, against mean, poor teams. But that was the defense doing most of that.
Man, that defense was balling for like 6-7 games straight.
And they tried to beat Buffalo. They tried to beat the Jets too. Like that, man, that defense could have won them 8 games of that shit, bro.
I'm telling you. Just a little bit of offensive production.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tanner McKee in the pistol formation, 1st and 10. Ball is snap. Oh, Deontay Johnson got in there quick and forced an air throw. I like that kid, Deontay Johnson, man.
Yeah.
Give them one more linebacker to pair with him, McFadden, and Bobby O. I will interchange McFadden and Deontay Johnson, to be honest with you. I think Johnson's a better player.
Mm-hmm. McFadden, I don't like. It's kind
He's
of
a better
pointless.
player because he tackles. If McFadden tackled, he would be the extremely better player.
Exactly, bro. It don't help if you get in there and you don't make the tackle.
All right, Shipley would have catch for 1st down, but there's a flag on the field.
Man.
Yeah. Says Dave Owens a heavy set Napoleon.
13-3 Saints. What in the hell?
Well, all sides on the Giants.
Pow! Patriots up 14-10, but pulled May. Yeah, they smart. Giants are the worst team and one of the worst teams in the league, playing everybody like they like a playoff game. I don't
just dumb,
stupid, bro. That's why they say they're the dumbest team in the league, man.
All right, 1st and 10. Ball is snap, hands it off to Shipley. Oh, he gets popped right there by Belton and Johnson. I'm telling you, man, that Johnson kid is nice, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Who the fuck is this? Let me see. See something real quick. Elijah Garcia. How is that? That's 90.
Oh, quick pass to Shipley. Shipley makes a move. And Shipley gets it down to the 11-yard line. Nice play.
Watch 90, Pat. He's getting back there. Elijah Garcia for the Giants. He's gotten back there a few times, putting some pressure on the quarterback. So pay attention, guys, to some of these unrecognizable players. You could see them back as practice squad players or camp invites next year.
Mm-hmm.
And 90's flashing. I ain't gonna front. 90, Johnson. They're flashing out there. Elijah Garcia.
There's a couple of those guys that that showed up. Mm-hmm.
Kubis has been playing well on the line, on the offensive line.
I think Kubis is a valuable backup.
Mm-hmm.
I keep Tyree Phillip.
Mm-hmm.
I let go. I let Van Roden walk. I keep Stenny.
Mm-hmm.
And those could be your backups. Get you a backup center and get you another backup tackle. But I do think Tyree Phillips shores up that tackle position.
Yeah.
Just in case somebody gets hurt. Mm-hmm. And I trade Evan Neal to see what I can get, because obviously you're not going to put him at guard and he's not going to succeed at tackle in this league. He's just not.
Tampa Bay and Atlanta both. That's embarrassing.
Yeah,
y'all both fighting for the division, y'all losing to
Tampa Bay, to Carolina and New Orleans. That's
in
crazy.
New Orleans, bro. Especially New Orleans. New Orleans is extra bad. Carolina at least been playing tough. New Orleans been getting whooped.
It's weird, man.
Yeah. think we need to keep Dable Maker.
Guess what? You know, they pick better undrafted free agent linemen than they actually draft linemen, to be honest with you.
Yeah, crazy, ain't
That's a fact.
it?
Don't draft, just get you some undrafted free agents, man, and coach them up.
Don't even pick on the line. Just spend
No.
all your picks on undrafted free agents. Like, don't pick no offensive linemen from round 1 to 7 and take 10 offensive undrafted free agents. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, Evan Neal is garbage, man.
Yeah. Says I get back some cookies. Yeah, I mean, I look. It wasn't hard to see this with Evan Neal. You know what I'm saying? It's just people just had hope that he would get better, and coming off an injury, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see it. Like, coming up, you already behind already. You haven't really shown improvement. You regressed, and then you get hurt, and trying to come back and just getting back to where you was is enough, and it wasn't great. And then now you're trying to get better on top of that and deal with the injury.
That's a fact.
It's tough, man.
All right, Eagles 1st and 10. Thibodeau and them still in there. What the hell? 1st and 10. Pistol formation, ball of snap, play action. McKee gets out the pocket, throws, and that is incomplete. Banks with the coverage there. Good coverage.
Hopefully, Eagles can score this touchdown and they can pull all these guys, because this game's gonna be over. Like, get them out of there.
Penix. Oh, Michael Penix uses the wheels to get in there for a touchdown. I told people he had sneaky athleticism.
And he dove for that one. Okay.
Coach said I'm with Miz. I was extremely wrong on it.
Yeah, it was just hopes. You know, I know everybody
hands it off to Shipley, and he's hit immediately by Drew Phillips.
Wow. Philly playing games, man.
I will say this: we do have our slot corner for the future.
Yeah, Phillips is good. I'm good with Phillips.
And I think if you get a veteran cornerback in here that's established, Banks will be better too.
I think Banks need a better scheme.
Yeah, Bowen might be fired after this year.
I think he's out of here. And
I'm not gonna Ken Dorsey got fired from the Browns, so he might be offensive coordinator. So
the only reason I'm bringing Bowen back is if they hire Vrabel.
Yep, 3rd and 9, man. Giants blitz, and it'd be out of bounds about 4 yards short. Be 4th down.
Because if you're going to bring Dable back, you can't bring the whole staff back. Like,
somebody got to go.
Somebody got to pay for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody. You know what I'm saying? And it can't be the equipment manager. Like, I need, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody important has got to lose.
And I'll be honest with you, I'll make him give those play calling duties to the offensive coordinator. You want to come back?
Yo.
Give up your play calling duties. All right, field goal is up, and it is good. Eagles up 10-0. Yeah, I do believe Ken Dorsey is coming if, at the very least, a quarterback's coach or something. They're going to reach out to him, or he may go back to the Bills.
I hope he go back to the Bills.
All I know is if Dabo's back, it's Simmons might be coming back too, because he's hanging out with everybody, and he might be coming back.
I don't know.
I wouldn't cry if he left either.
They seem to have some type of thing for Isaiah Simmons. I mean, he talking about him on Hard Knocks.
And he ain't did shit the whole
season. He did
season.
Nothing, yo.
Like, he's just been out there running. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Talking about him on Hard Knocks. He out there with neighbors and all of them and hanging out. And it's like, I don't know.
But if you don't know, if they on the hot seat, which they probably will be, they should be, Shane's going to spend some money in free agency. So Might get you another defensive tackle. Might
you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna load up on the offensive end for that quarterback they're about to take. Watch. I would not be surprised to see them go after a big name wide receiver like a Higgins and or DK, like we've been talking about. You know, I do expect them to probably let Singletary go and spend money on a running back, a veteran running back. I could see that, and I could also see them, putting more resources into the tight end position. You know, so those are 3 spots that I could definitely see them spending money on in free agency. You know, I don't think they go back to spending money on the offensive line again. You know what I mean? But yeah, quarterback definitely, because you need a bridge regardless. Wide receiver, they're going to spend some money there, and they're going to spend some money probably at the running back and tight end positions. So that's where the money going to go, I think. Because they got to get this offense right. That's the only mandate for them coming back.
Yeah. If they're here, the only mandate for them coming back is getting a quarterback.
Spend a bunch of money on defense, and then you have your defense ball out and look better than your offense again. Like, no, I ain't about to do that. They're going to put everything they can to make sure that offense gets over that fucking 15-point a game.
The wrong thing to do.
Yeah, that's why I don't like this plan, bro. It's the plan that I don't like. I don't like the plan.
I would drive Jalen Milroe and give me a running style offense and load up on defense. Because that's how you're going to save your job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, he kicked that out the end zone. Good grief. Because this is not a huge offensive driven division. You want running the ball and playing good defense. Get them off the field and run the ball down their throat. That's what the good teams in this division do. A lot of the Commanders and Eagles.
164 yards by Tanner McKee, most by Eagles quarterback in a half this season.
That's crazy. All right, Drew Lock in the shotgun, ball is snap. And they run at the Tyrone Trace.
Drew Lock got 7 completions for 25 yards. Man.
Yeah, they went back to the regular play call.
Yep.
Man, they got Hyatt out there. That's good.
Is it?
So Drew Lock almost fumbles and he is sacked. Told you they only did that to get one home win. Satisfy the crowd.
Sad, but true.
Ball is snap. Drew Lock looking, throws it short to Tracy. Tracy tries to break a tackle and he goes down short of the first down. Shit is whack.
Yeah. 30 more minutes and it's over.
Thank you.
Yep. I hope we score 0 today. I hope they do too. I hope they all get fired. You ruined the number 1 pick to do this. It's so dumb, bro. Oh my God, this is a dumb team.
She's ignorant, bro. She calling timeouts for on the defense side of the ball to get out here and then run these type plays.
Yeah, I told him he could call the game. Call the game. Thinking nothing new with this offense for the past few years. Right, coach? Nothing changes.
Hey, you're supposed to get explosive plays. All you do is digging and ducking. Doesn't make any sense. What explosive offense you know that dinks and dunks besides the Patriots back in the day?
Bookends, that I think it was. I think they wanted to win, but I think the Colts made it easier for them to win that game.
Yeah.
I think if they play a better team, even if they want to win, they probably not winning. So, like that game plan doesn't beat the Philly team, doesn't beat their starters.
All right, Dotson with a catch for a first down.
And Burns was in there. This team can get after the quarterback, man. We just need better coverage.
Yeah, Miles Sanders a 33-yard reception TD from Bryce Young. And Miles Sanders sighting. All right, Tanner McKee trying to put some more points up before halftime. First and 10, ball is snap. Throws it out to Shipley. He gets out of bounds. Hey, there goes Simmons. He pushes people out of bounds.
Yep. Because he pushes people out of bounds. That's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he does. Coach, I don't think they're that devoid of talent. I think there's talent.
I think there's plenty of talent here.
I think there's talent gaps in certain areas, but I think it's more depth than. I think the Giants have enough top of the roster talent to compete. I think they get in trouble because they're always, you're gonna get injuries and they don't have enough depth. There at certain positions, and of course the coaching. Of course, like I've been pointing out, coaching is a huge part of it. What in the heck is going on here with Simmons?
Wow, Simmons' cleat comes apart.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, I see. I've had that happen to a shoe before. It's
weird.
So just flop out like that. Shoe talking to you for real. Mm-hmm. They talking to me.
Right. 2nd and 5. Ball is snap. Giants in a blitz. Don't make it. Dotson makes a catch. Makes 2 people miss. And
oh man,
cannot get out of bounds.
Juke Phillip and Adoree Jackson out of these shoes.
Jackson twice.
Yeah. Oh shit. Man. What a shitty game. Yeah, it goes. I think especially on the in the lines, like on the offensive and defensive lines, I think we really hurt there with depth.
All right, 1st and 10. Ball is snap. Tanner McKee looking. Tanner McKee throws. And they try to kill them on the same route every time, bro. Like,
yeah,
you ain't gonna stop this corner route by
same route.
Dotson the whole game. Come on, man.
Playbook simple as hell, and the Giants can't do nothing about it.
The same corner route. Like, come on, bro.
They're either gonna throw it there or they're gonna throw it to the tight end. Or they're gonna run. I got like 3 plays. It's like a 4-play playbook. Like Brian Dable got 3.5 plays. So they kind of matching each other with the playbook. Oh man.
All right, ball is snap. McKee over the middle, incomplete.
That's what people don't understand about about Philly though. Philly's offense is not dynamic.
At all.
Philly's
They're just
offense
dominant.
is just rich with talent.
Yeah, they're just dominant.
They just have better players than most teams. The scheme is very, very vanilla. It's not complex at all. And you see it in this game, even with the backups, but don't matter because the Giants players are worse.
And this is their starters getting killed like this.
Cooked.
All right, 3rd and 10. The key throws. Oh my God! And Belton knocks Drew Phillips interception away. Lord have mercy.
No interception for you, Drew.
Giants do Giants things.
Yeah, Drew Phillips laughing like, "What are you doing, dude?"
Batting away interceptions is the song I sing. Giants do Giants things.
They can't do anything right. This team can't win right, lose right.
You ain't deflected shit all game. Not a one chance you got where the pass was off target. Them and pick, here you come.
Yeah. Made a play. And she realized that was my play. Oh, my bad, son.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, and that is halftime.
Man.
Oh boy, Eagles lead the Giants at halftime. 10-0.
Man, bro.
This is bad.
Yep. It's just as we predicted.
Prediction for the fight then.
Prediction?
Yes, prediction.
Pain.
Doesn't make any sense.
Well, I don't know. Guess we'll do a halftime report of some sort.
I guess. All right.
Welcome to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network halftime report.
All right, here we go with the halftime stats. I don't know if you want to play any music, but it's good.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Music's playing.
All right, so halftime stats. We're gonna start with the losing side. The New York Giants. Drew Lock leading with eight completions out of 11 attempts for only 30 yards and a 75.2 rating, average of 2 yards per pass. That's crazy.
Wow.
All right, the New York Giants running game. Hey, Tyrone Tracy, 8 carries for only 20 yards, only averaging 2.5 yards a carry. Singletary with 6 carries for 18 yards, ain't doing much better, only 3 yards per carry. Dane Belton with the best run play for the Giants all day today on a fake punt. 1 carry for 10 yards. Eric Gray, 1 carry for 6 yards. And as a team, 17 carries for 54 yards. That's not going to get it done, which everybody should be happy about that. Wan'Dale Robinson with the New York Giants receiving corps leading the Giants with 3 catches and 13 yards. Malik Neighbors, 2 catches for 12 yards. And Tyrone Tracy and Daniel Bellinger and Devin Singletary have 1 catch apiece. 8 catches for 30 yards in the first half. That is crazy. Drew Lock with a fumble, and he recovered his own fumble. Hey, there goes that guy, Deontay Johnson. 8 total tackles, leading the Giants on defense. Dane Belton with 4 tackles. And Brian Burns and Devon Wilson with 3 tackles. And the trio of guys with 2 were Dory Jackson, Drew Phillips, and Darius Moisau with 2 tackles. Everybody else got a tackle to add to it. 30 tackles as a team, no tackles for loss, no sacks, no interceptions, no fumbles, no rice, no champagne, no nothing. And that's your Giants' first half stats. Now let's go to the Eagles. Tanner Key out of Stanford, 17 of 26 for 190 yards and 1 touchdown. Hasn't been sacked with a rating of 99.8. Kenneth Gainwell, 5 carries for 13 yards, while Will Shipley has 3 carries for 8 yards. And as a team, the Philly rushing attack has 9 carries for 21 yards. All right, Philadelphia's receiving. Jahad Dotson leading the way with 5 catches for 63 yards. Dallas Goedert killing us, 4 catches for 55 yards, and Will Shipley has 4 catches himself for 35 yards. Anaya Smith on his only reception gets the Eagles' only TD of the game on 1 catch for 15 yards. And the Eagles as a team has 17 catches for 190 yards and a touchdown here in the first half. Nick Gates with a fumble. They called that fumble on Nick Gates because he snapped it over Tanner McKee's head and McKee recovered it. Hey, the Eagles on defense. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. playing like his daddy out there. 7 total tackles. Oren Burks with 6 tackles and 1 tackle for loss. Jordan Davis with 4 tackles and 1 tackle for loss. And Ojomo has 4 as well. And Kelly Ringo has 3 tackles with Charles Harris, and Rogers, Maddox, and McCullum for the Eagles have 2 tackles. The Eagles have 36 total tackles with 2 tackles for loss, and no interceptions, no fumbles, no rice, no champagne either for the Eagles in the first half, 10-0. What's your overview of everything NYG here in this first half with this Giants team?
Man, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Philly, they ain't got to do much in this game. They could just roll the football out there and just, line up. Because the Giants ain't going to give them no resistance. There's no energy with this team. There's no scheme. Like you said, no plays, no running, no passing, no kicking, no nothing for the New York Giants. So, New York Giants fans, the tank is back on. Looks like Drew Lock is about to lock us in to the 4th overall pick. And guess what? 30 more minutes of this disaster that they call a football game, and we can put this season to bed. That's what I'm looking forward to, man. What's your
That's a fact. Looking forward to this season being over with, and looking forward for a good draft season again here for the New York Giants, because it's basically what our highlight of this team has been so far, the drafts and the offseason, the free agency, and everything of such. So, looking forward to that. Let's go ahead and get you your full scoreboard roundup for here in the first half of NFL Sunday and the first bevy of games. The Falcons and the Panthers going back at it, 17-17. And let's see what we're talking about here. Hey, Bryce Young, 180 yards and 1 touchdown, while Michael Penix Jr., 9 of 18 for 123 yards. Okay, and a former number 1 pick outplayed the Falcons, number 1 overall pick as far as quarterback. We'll see. And the Falcons are trying to get into the playoffs. What a loss to the Panthers would do. Good grief. Hey, the Cowboys on top of the Commanders 6-3, and they just got to the Washington 2, Rico Dowdle. So they're looking to put up some points to put Washington down by 10 points in that game. Hey, the Bears and the Packers, 14-13. The Packers trying to lock up the number 6 seed. They can beat the Bears today. They will lock that up. 14-13. The Bears get a punt return as a key play in that game. Texans versus Titans. Titans are absolutely woeful. They're playing a Texans team that don't even have their starters in there, but they letting Dameon Pierce go off for a 92-yard rushing touchdown, and the Texans are all over the Titans, 16-3. Titans say, hey, we want one of those top picks. Hey, the Colts looking to bounce back against the Jaguars. Colts literally got eliminated by us last week out of playoff contention. That doesn't make any sense at all. Let's see what Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars can do after this season. Let's see if they put some weapons around him. And Joe Flacco, he'll be another mercenary on another team somewhere. All right, the game that we're focused on, the Patriots are still beating the Bills 14-10. If the Patriots win today, they will drop to the number 4 pick or maybe even lower. If they win today against the Bills, and we will go up to the number 3 pick because the Titans and the Browns already have lost. So the highest we'll probably get up is number 3, and the Titans will get beat down. So the highest pick we'll get up to is number 3. The Saints are trying to ruin the Buccaneers' chances today. At halftime, they are up 16-6 over the Buccaneers. Hey, Spencer Rattler getting it done today in that game. 21-28, 181 yards and 1 touchdown, while Baker Mayfield is only 9-16 for 67 yards. The Buccaneers are going to have to do something about that, man. That's ridiculous.
That's embarrassing.
That's absolutely ridiculous. All right. And that's your first half scoreboard roundup for the first half of games in this NFL Sunday, the last regular season NFL Sunday. Then we're going to get into some playoff football after this Sunday. But we want to reveal to you guys, it's going to be a segment that we do before the Senior Bowl. It's going to be pretty dope. Me and NYG, we're going to go over some film reviews of some of the players that we should be looking at as a Giants fan, or just an NFL fan, period, of some of these guys going into the Senior Bowl. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, and we'll be back after these messages from the new podcast with me and NYG, Road to the Senior Bowl. Let's get it.
Welcome to Road to the Senior Bowl.
All right. And Road to the Senior Bowl. That will be the next podcast that we do. We're going to give you guys some info about the players going into the Senior Bowl, give you some film reviews, give you some uncut film review action, man. We can't wait to get that started for you guys here soon. And also, hey, do we have a little bit of time? Let's see. The games get ready to start back up.
They're about to come back second half.
Hey, go ahead.
Oh, no, you got it.
Be on the lookout for the Outside podcast tonight. and we're gonna give you the roundup of everything that happened in sports during today's action, and it's gonna be a lot of topics talked about in that outside podcast. So y'all
Especially
tune
coming
in.
up, Black Monday coming up. Gonna be
Black Monday
firing
coming up.
rumors. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be heavy.
Everything. So a lot of breaking news in that outside podcast. Y'all tune in tonight, 10:30 Eastern. So let's get it. All right, the Eagles and Giants.
Eagles get the
Come
ball
back
back
to
for
finish
half.
this last game. All right, so sick of looking at Brian Daboll on the sideline.
Yeah, it's the Giants. I've been saying it. This guy. But
oh yeah, it's gonna happen.
We'll see. I love doing this, y'all. I love the fans, man. I love talking sports with you guys. So please hit that like and subscribe button for me, Big Pat Sports Talk, man, and the whole Big Blue Crew Sports Network, man. This a passion, man. I love this. Oh, Eagles with a big return.
Yeah.
Coming out of the gate here.
Don't know who's gonna pick back up the Eagles plays.
Yeah, I mean, you seem to like calling the plays. I can do color commentary. You know how we do it.
Right.
Yeah, Giants going back to their old ways. Last week it was the Giants with the kick return coming out to half for the touchdown. It's just this time about to give one up. See,
right. All right, 1st and 10. Back to the old tricks.
Facts.
1st and 10. Tanner McKee hands it off to Shipley. Shipley goes off tackle for about 3 yards.
Yeah. Tough running.
Yeah, Philadelphia leads the NFL in time possession. Guess what? Because they got a great run game. But yeah, it is what it is.
We did the same thing in 2022 when we was 5th in the league in rushing. How we made the playoffs.
Yep, 2nd and 7. Shipley tries to get to the outside and he gets about 2 yards. Be 3rd and 5. New Year's Roches is still. Why are Burns and them still out there?
Drew Phillips in on that tackle too, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's some kids out here coming.
You don't need to make it look good, bro. It's already been done. Get those guys out of there.
Right.
3rd and 4. Tanner McKee in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to Shipley, and Shipley goes forward from maybe 2 yards. Be 4th and 2.
It'll be 4th down, Philly. See what they do here. A little bit out of range for a tush push, don't you think? It's a fantasy champ.
We losing.
Congratulations, bro.
Yep. Tanner McKee on 4th and 2 throws, and it's incomplete.
Ooh. 39 had a chance for a pick. Lead. Wilson, that was Wilson. Had a chance for the interception there. Just out of his reach. But yeah, congratulations, Diella, on winning that fantasy league, bro. Hope you play it again next year so you can defend your crown. It's only right. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be getting that trophy to you here, like I said, in a couple weeks. It usually takes them a few weeks to ship it out. So I'll be emailing you to get your address and everything so I can send it to you.
Diella winning the fantasy league on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Shout out to Diella.
First ever
one is going to be Diella.
Yeah.
Way to go, Diella.
There you go, young blood. Getting paid.
Shout out to Diella, man.
Yeah, he did win a little bit of money too, so congratulations. Yeah, but it was fun, y'all. It was fun. Definitely. So we got more in the works coming next year. Of course, the Pick'em League is still going on. Just trying to get back into that one. So I'm competitive, y'all. I'm telling y'all, when y'all play these leagues, don't expect NYG to sit over there and sit down and not play. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Just
a
like in that
fact.
fantasy league, I was down. I was at the bottom of the league. I came all the way back and made the playoffs and almost beat you, dealer. Almost got you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm competitive as shit, y'all.
Yeah. You know, deserve to be rewarded. You picked the best team. You was the
Right.
best GM
Right,
this
bro.
year.
I keep my promises. I'm not gonna tell you something and then not deliver, bro. You know, I told people, you know, we was gonna come up with a trophy. Now I don't expect no Super Bowl ring or nothing like that, bro. But you're gonna get something. But yeah, that was the plan. You know what I'm saying? First place money and a trophy so you
Yeah,
can
hey,
brag.
NYG
It's
was
only
right
right.
there with you too. He's about to have you saying this.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs?
Y'all was eliminated
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm competitive as hell. That's why I love sports so much. That's why I love sports. I used to be a big gamer. Anything with competition.
Ball of snap, Drew Lock looking, throws it to Wandale Robinson, and he's gonna get about maybe 3. Still got Malik Neighbors and Robinson and people like that out there.
Wow.
So,
Don't get it. First half possessions, down, punt, down, punt. So, yeah.
right. Still 31st in the league because we're 31st in the league now because we scored 45 points last week. Boosted us up to 16 points per game. Now we're back at 0. Tracy with a nice run right there. Still running.
Cutback.
Still
Oh,
going.
got to the
Down to
outside.
the 46-yard line.
Yeah, they still pushing. Tyree Phillips in there. Bellinger. Okay. Giants someone just a teensy weensy little bit of fight. Yeah, Ghost, man. Definitely can't wait for next year, man. And I appreciate you staying in it too. Ghost was fighting, man. Ghost was fighting to the end too, bro. I gotta give it to
Yep.
him, bro. He was fighting to the very end.
Dude, I fought to the end too.
You did too, yeah.
All right, pitches it to Tracy. He gets to the outside and gets about 7 yards.
Tyrone Tracy trying to get a touchdown.
All right, second and 3.
That's a good point, Jers. I'm gonna start this. We'll come back to that later. That's actually a good
Ball of snap, quick pass to Neighbors, and Neighbors is going to get a first down.
Oh, mini me with the block, Wandale Robinson.
Oh, that's when he's trying to break the all-time record. He's tied with Steve Smith. Yep. Give him another quick screen pass and get him the record and get him out of there.
Yep. Trying to break the. You said that too. That we was talking about that the other day. I remember what the record was. Steve Smith. You said it was 107 receptions.
Yeah. Oh, nice cut by Singletary to get to the outside for about 4 yards.
Okay. I don't like how this is looking. The lead ain't surmountable enough to make me feel comfortable about how this game is going. Because if they score here, I don't know. Ain't like Tanner McKee out there lighting it up, you know. I don't know.
All right, second and 6. Ball of snap, play action. Locke throws it to Manhurts, and he gets a first down to the 15-yard line. They score here. It's gonna get real scary.
Maybe this is why they're scoring. According to Jared. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Manhurt's a decent little player, man. He's all right. It's not a bad player.
All right, 1st and 10.
I'd keep him around.
Robinson in motion. Ball is snap, pitches it to Robinson. He gets a quick little catch, and Robinson is hit for 1 yard. Oh, he bounces off a tackle. Gets it down to the 10-yard line. Gain of about 4 when he should have lost of about 1.
Yeah,
what do you say he hearing? From what I'm hearing, both as of right now, as of the third quarter, are gone. I don't know who you're hearing that from, but I doubt either one of them leaves.
I know if they lose this game, I'm pretty sure they're safe.
Yeah, they're safe.
Because
all right, 2nd and 6.
They're gonna be able to get the quarterback they want.
Neighbors in motion, ball is snap, and Neighbors fumbles it. He can't even get the record on a quick. Drop that, man.
Damn, Malik.
God dang. Gotta give you the record.
Oh, shit.
What happened to his hand? All right, 3rd and 6. Drew Lock get a shotgun. Can't even get the record on the easiest play possible. Ball is snap. Drew Lock throws it to Neighbors. He catches it for the record right there, but he's immediately taken down. Be 4 for about
get him
3.
out of here. Get him out of here. I don't want my star receiver getting hurt, bro. I'm like, man, seriously. John Mara, this one he need to step in, make that call. Get Leak out of there, Brian. I'm gonna come down right now.
All right. Let's go ahead and do it right. Malik Neighbors becomes the Giants' all-time leading receiver in receptions for a season with 108, beating out the Giants' Steve Smith that he set back in, I believe, 2007 or 2008, one of them. Congratulations to Malik Neighbors, man. Out there balling. Yep. You already know what time it is, man.
There you go, young blood. Getting paid.
There you go. Shout out to Malik Neighbors, man. All-time Giants leading receiver in
He earned it. He earned it, too.
Yeah.
He fucking earned it. He ain't have Eli Manning throwing him the ball. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have a good Giants team, a good offensive line, a good quarterback play, good coaching. He was up against all of it, man. Still came through, bro. So
and he got that record with Daniel Jones throwing it to him, Drew Lock, Danny DeVito, or Tommy DeVito.
Yeah.
And Tim Boyle. Grief, man. To let you know that you got a player. And that should let you know the quarterbacks don't make a receiver.
This news says, can you have a heavy run game with 1,000-yard receiver on your team? Yeah. Philadelphia. You do it every year. AJ Brown.
Iman Perry says, y'all hear what Tiki just said? Dable says he doesn't throw the ball to tight ends because he'd rather throw it to Malik. Yeah. Hey.
What you draft 2 of them for then? What you draft 2 of them for then?
I don't want to coach like that. You see what I'm saying?
You see his philosophy? Get me a quarterback and we get good quarterback play. Now he don't like the tight ends because Man, you trash, bro. Dude, trash, man. But
yes, you can. You can have a heavy run game with a 1,000-yard receiver on the team. If it's a guy like how Malik Neighbors is, because they're going to get wide open on they might have like 70
look at Philadelphia with AJ Brown.
Yeah,
Philly does it every year. They
did it with 2 receivers. Smith got 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
A heavy run game makes it easier for those receivers. They don't have to get 100.
Does it too.
Yeah, they don't have to get 115 catches to get 1,000 yards. They get 1,000 yards in 66 to 70 catches because they're always butt naked. It's about how you scheme. The Lions can get close to 2,000-yard running backs and 1,000-yard receiving Amon-Ra St. Brown. It's about your scheme, bro. When you're eating up yardage like that, you're putting up points like that, everybody eating. You have a 4,000-yard passing quarterback with a heavy run scheme. Not impossible.
They locked that football up. New Giants record holder. I think this kid's gonna break many Giants records, man.
Yes, I do believe so.
Yep, Ghost. They did it with CMC. That's correct. Yep.
All right, Rodgers gets it down to the 28-yard line this time.
Let's see.
College hoops, San Diego State versus New Mexico.
I was watching some college ball yesterday. We could talk about a little bit of that on the outside, but there was some good games out on yesterday. My Tar Heels won at the buzzer. All right, Lee, over there on the bench.
Ridiculous.
They circled it too.
First and 10. Tanner McKee in the shotgun. McKee throws it. It's tipped up in the air. Oh, almost picked off.
Oh, you had me scared for a minute. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Brian Dable must have got word. Hey, we let you go after that. Oh, yeah? Let me win this game real quick.
Yeah. All right.
Teach you.
46 all right to Lee. Coach, you haven't called that play all year. Do it.
Right.
We got to get this win.
Ooh, why? Just do what the hell I said, boy.
Right. Oh, shit.
All right. Shipley goes up for about 4, maybe 5.
$7-10 left in the third quarter. 10-3 Philly over the New York Giants. Philadelphia Eagles driving now with a third down play. 1 of 7 today for Philly. Third down.
Third down. 3rd and 5. Tanner McKee in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. McKee, and he is sacked. Kayvon Thibodeau. 5th sack of the year.
Well, good for you, KT.
Let me ask you a question. You think KT is a better player if the offense was actually doing something? Because he would get a lot more chances to rush the passer.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But that plays a factor into it too.
Absolutely. And I also think he's a better player.
Go ahead.
Oh, Smith Marsetti got hammered. But I also think he's a better player with Brian Burns and Dexter Lawrence out there because, you know, you playing without Dex now. You know what I'm saying? They was all in there together for a couple games this year, but it's like we can never see our full team on the field at the same time. It's always somebody missing.
This is what I don't get about Giants fans. How is Brian Burns mid? And he's a Pro Bowl alternate. Make it make sense. Got over 10 sacks. How's he mid? Got over 10 sacks on a team that's only scoring.
Yeah, Brian Burns is legit, bro. If you want to say Thibodeau's mid, I'm not gonna argue with you, but Burns is a legit dude.
Yeah.
Like, no bullshit. Like I can't hold you there. You know what I'm saying? But Thibodeau, you can judge as you may on Kayvon Thibodeau. Personally, I don't think he's that good. I think he's an average to slightly above average player. I think scheme does matter with a guy like Thibodeau, but I don't see enough oomph there in the pass rush department. I think he's a good overall player. Like, I think if you put him and you need him to stop the run, you need him to get after the quarterback in certain situations with talent around him. But if you just asking this guy to be the guy, I don't think he can do that. Brian Burns can do that. Brian Burns was eating last Sunday against the Colts. Like, that dude was on fire. When he plays, he can make a difference in a game like that. That's not Kayvon Thibodeau. Kayvon Thibodeau is not going to make that type of difference. He's not going to impact a game like Brian Burns or Dexter Lawrence can. That's why I'm in favor of moving on and trading him. But
like, you can't have an impact when your offense is doing nothing and the team is able to run the ball on you all day.
He said, anybody see?
Like, this is why I tell people you gotta really look at the game before you try to pass judgment on players. When you're playing on a team that the other opposite team can run the ball consistently, you know what I'm saying? That makes a difference. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Is he on the level of TJ Watt or my boy from the Browns? No, but that doesn't mean he's mid.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
He ain't mid by a long shot.
By a long shot.
It's just this team is so bad. It's kind of hard to evaluate anybody on this damn squad.
That's a fact. Tyrone Tracy really gets to the outside for about 3 yards.
But yeah, I promise you, Burns is a legit dude. You know what I'm saying? And we just need more around some of these players. Like, we can't ask a guy like Burns to put up 14, 15 sacks when you ain't got shit else out there.
That's a fact.
Especially
you can't get teams in passing situations consistently.
Right. You can't stop the run. Like, it's kind of tough. Looks like Neighbors is out now.
Yeah. You got the record. That's what he
Thank
wanted.
God.
Boom. Screenplay. Eagles all over it.
Thank God. Yeah, they about to go back to the normal bum ass shit.
Yeah. They just did that. Open it up a little bit to get Neighbors the record.
Yeah.
So he can feel good about himself.
Mm-hmm. Diella says Cowboys cheerleader got hit in the head by the kickoff. Aubrey hooked one way left and it got her. Security tried to block it and fell miserably. Yeah, poor cheerleader, man. She must have felt like this.
Like, man, I don't understand this offense. 3rd and 11, you just throw a pass 4 yards.
Yeah, because they ain't trying to win no more. They out
and
of
it's been like that all season long, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Just dumb.
That shows you what the agenda is.
Shit, it ain't nothing but damn like hitting the tackling dummy when you play against this team. Putting them right in front of you. Hit. That's all you hit. 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 That's exactly how it looks. You know, when people practicing hitting in practice, hit.
Yeah.
He's the 21st ranked DN, but he's a Pro Bowl alternate. Make it make sense.
Oh man, that's that PFF shit, man.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mosley. Like, given what this team is, having him ranked 21st is actually higher than I thought. Like, given what this team is, because you got to think, who else is out there rushing the passer like that? Aziz got hurt. He was doing well when he was there. Kayvon Thibodeau just got back in the lineup. It's been Burns, and that's it. Dexter Lawrence has been hurt for some weeks now. You know, I think you'll see better production with better players and a better team over. It's like that with every team, bro. That's why Brian Burns wasn't heard of on Carolina, because Carolina was cheeks.
And he was still getting 10 sacks a season.
Just like he is now. He's a good player. We just need to put some pieces around these guys, man.
You think it's just all TJ Watt over there with the Steelers? You better go watch that Steelers defensive line. Because Craig Hayward, even though he's at
Cam Hayward,
Cam Hayward, even though he's 35, he is a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Then they got 3 other pass rushers on the Steelers. A lot of those sacks that TJ Watt be getting, like I'd say about 40% of them are cleanup because somebody's pushing them straight into them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like double teams and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, get one-on-one matchups when you got a guy like that can be command double teams. You know, that's why, you know, the Giants pass rush was eaten early in the season when they had all their pass rushes on the field, because you had Dexter.
We led the league in sacks.
That's what I'm saying. You had Dexter Lawrence on there, Kayvon and Brian Burns and Azeez Ojulari. We knew this was going to happen when these players were out there on the field together, because you can't stop all of them. You know, now if you just got Burns over there, of course he's not going to look as good as he should, because I mean, he's the only one you got to worry about. So, but look at all them NFC East championships the Eagles got. Ain't got one goddamn Super Bowl. That's why they ass. That's why I talk shit to them. All this bragging and boasting, and you ain't doing nothing.
Then everybody just want to base it off some type of ranking somebody throwing out there. No, I actually watched the film and watched the player.
Wild card weekend next week.
All right, Tanner McKee, play action. Got the pair out there. Tamar Fox with a good tackle.
Thibodeau getting hyped up on the sideline.
All right, Mariota, Zach Ertz for a touchdown, and Washington takes the lead, 10-9.
Ertz is eating. Yeah, he got about 10, 15 touchdowns this year. How many touchdowns this dude got? This dude has been balling.
He's definitely a focal point when he's in the game, I'll tell you that. All right, 2nd and 7. McKee looking, McKee throwing. Same route. I don't understand it. Same route, first down.
Just to the other side, yeah.
And then when you got teams that could throw it real quick against you all the time, you're not going to get back there in 0.8 seconds to sack the quarterback. Like, people gotta look at the whole ordeal of things, man.
I mean, could always be better, but to call him mid, I think that's out of pocket.
Yeah, that's out of pocket. No, he's not going to be freaking TJ Watt or somebody like that. Those dudes are just really special players, but you can be good.
Yeah, he's above. Brian Burns is above average player in this league.
He's a very good player in this league.
You know
There's tiers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you saying mid? I'm saying he's above mid. He's above average. He's right there from being like great. That next, you know, TJ Watt and them, they're great players. They're up there. You know, they're consistent Pro Bowlers. You know, Hall of Fame trajectory. So Brian Burns isn't there, but he's the tier right below that. You know what I mean?
And they've been running the same 2 routes the whole game. First down.
There it is again. Yeah.
But it's like, with this fan base, it's like if they ain't the best player at their position, they mid. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
7 TDs is a lot, dealer. I thought he had more than that, but I know that dude's been.
He got hurt. I know he
that's
had missed like
yeah.
4 or 5 games, but when he's been in there,
I thought he had more. That's why I said I thought he had I thought he was like double digits by now because he's been killing.
Man, they've been running 3 plays this whole game.
There it is
Swing
again.
out to the tight end, corner route by Dodds, and slant route by Dodds.
Mm-hmm.
No, they've been running.
Time to put this game to bed, bro. That's what they finna do. Score this touchdown, and we're gonna get them on up out of here. Oh, that's what I guarantee you. That's what he's selling. Just run them same plays. They can't stop it. Score this touchdown. Let's get up out of here. Get nobody hurt.
Maybe 8 yards.
Yep. Yeah. Right up the middle. Yep. Saquon should have got the record, but Malik Neighbors got a record instead. Ain't that something? Poor Saquon. I don't give a shit. To be honest with you. If they smart, they're doing the right thing because the record doesn't matter. The Super Bowl is what matters. So I think they're doing the right thing.
Come back when he's 35 and washed. Yeah.
Nah, he ain't coming back to the
now
Giants.
Chapman on the ground hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't coming back. I don't want him to come back. I want him to stay in Philly.
No, if he stays in Philly and goes through the same thing he went through with the Giants after all those contracts and stuff hit.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I want him to stay there. I want him to stay right on in Philly. Because when it's good now, you dancing, yay. When it get rough, and it's gonna get there, keep your ass over there. And I don't want to hear all this dancing and all the hoopla, and all this shit, talking trash to the New York Giants and the fan base and all that, and keep your ass over there. Once, I'm telling you, if they don't get one this year, I don't think they get one at all.
Yeah, I don't think they get one at all either.
For real. So keep your ass over there, Saquon. Please do. You can die over there with them fans.
Heading into the fourth quarter. What do you mean do you trust working on X?
Do you guys trust working? I don't know what that means. Do you guys trust Ricky?
Oh, you're talking about Ricky?
I have Ricky.
Yeah, I could do the same thing, Ricky.
He's doing the same. I don't trust him.
Half the stuff that he tells you is already.
We don't right. Look, man. There ain't no real inside people out there like that. And the real insiders, they don't put the inside information out there. They leak it to one person or 2 people. They don't have a Twitter account.
Shifter,
you know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah. Jay Glazer. They don't have a Twitter account, hey, the Giants finna do this, and everybody looking for it, and then they didn't draft Drake May. They didn't trade up. That's what that dude was saying the whole time. Watch all these accounts. You know what I'm saying? And they got the nerve to come into on my post and troll me, but I'm more right than you are.
Yeah.
Insider.
Well, he was like he told that Dan Jones was going to the Vikings 2 days before it happened. We said the shit before as soon as he got released.
Exactly. Everybody knew that shit. He was either going to the Vikings or fucking 49ers.
Yep. We said the Vikings, 49ers, or the Lions. That's exactly the 3 teams we said.
So
people don't mention how many times that dude was wrong.
Yeah, he ain't no real insider. He's just a troll Twitter account trying to get fucking subscribers.
Oh yeah, AJ Brown will be looking for a way out. Especially if they get beat the first round this year. He's gonna be looking for a way out. If Jalen Hurts comes back and stinks it up, oh yeah, he's gonna be looking for a way out.
Yep. Because that's it. It's over. Once he leave, it's over.
Oh, it's over.
It's over, bro.
They'll still be good enough to beat on some raggedy teams.
You can't do what you do without AJ Brown because Devontae Smith is just not that type of receiver. You know what I'm saying?
AJ Brown is that dude, bro.
Yeah. And so you're going to have a whole lot of Saquon Barkley and not much else. Because they ain't really got no skill position players outside of Brown and Smith. You could say Goddard's okay at tight end, but what else they got? I'm not scared of Jahan Dotson or whatever these guys out here are playing today, Rogers, whoever else they got out there. Nobody worried about them. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's gonna be hard to replace what AJ Brown does.
Telling you, trying to tell you.
Yep, Tanner the key to the tight end for a touchdown.
Damn, tight end, yep, again.
Well, I'll probably be at work, Jared. To be honest with you,
we'll be
on the outside later on during the day and cover it.
Mm-hmm.
TP, what's going on, TP?
Lou, what's good, bro?
Got to have a conversation with you too, brother. You and Man Cave. Big moves are being made, brother.
Mm-hmm. Young Moolah, baby.
Right.
All right. Yep. It's almost over, folks. 17-3.
Yep.
14:55 left.
Quarter of trash. And we will have the number 4 pick.
Yep. Pick 4.
So Shedeur Sanders and Cam Ward. Yep. Here we go.
Pick 4 for Shedeur. It's my campaign.
This game just confirms Dabo and Shane are back.
Yep. They completed the tank, and now they're gonna let them get their quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles are very top heavy new. That's why I think they're gonna be in for a rude awakening once some of these guys start moving on.
Shout out to the 46 people watching on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network on Twitter. Y'all hit that follow button for us there on Twitter, man. We're going to start doing a lot of things for you guys on Twitter as well.
Yep.
Might get some exclusive Twitter content as well. So you guys be on the lookout.
What do you think about bringing in Joe Milton as a bridge QB? Don't think
nobody. They're not going to trade Joe Milton as a bridge QB. Like,
just played one game. He's first game, isn't it?
Yeah, this is his first game playing, and he's not going anywhere. He's assurance that if Drake May gets hurt, they will have a good quarterback there to play. Be looking for him to be gone after his fourth year with them.
I'm gonna tell you, to be honest with you, if you want a bridge quarterback, like if you're really serious about this quarterback situation, I would reach out to the Steelers about Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson, him and Fields will be free agents. So, and I think they're going to re-sign Russell Wilson. To be honest with you,
yeah, I would go after Russ, an experienced veteran that has a pedigree that's won a Super Bowl, because a lot of these quarterbacks, they just haven't done anything. What's your quarterback looking up to?
I'll be honest with you. This regime, they can't afford to get a bridge quarterback and bring it over here because everything has been based on the quarterback. Wherever quarterback they draft is going to have to start, and he's going to have to play well.
Yeah,
that's it. There's no more bridge if Dabo and Shane is still here. Now, if you brought in a Mike Vrabel or somebody, that's definitely what could happen. But Shedeur Sanders is not coming here because he's not going to sit behind anybody when he gets into the league. Neither is Cam Ward.
Last week,
he might be able to get away with it with Milroe. But y'all think y'all really going to accept a bridge quarterback here after you draft a quarterback in the first round? You don't want that dude to play immediately. Like, keep it a buck.
Yep. Still need a backup though. You can't bring a rookie in with nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
that's a fact, TP.
If you got a guy, a veteran, you know, it's gonna agree to be a backup, then you know, I think you need to go that route. Can't just have your rookie in there with nobody, you know, sort of to not mentor him, but you know, somebody that's there that can set an example for you from an NFL level, you know, that's played quarterback before. You know, so it can't be nobody like a Drew Lock, in my opinion. It's got to be like more of an established type veteran. And just bring the guy in and just, you know, if he has to start a game or two, fine, you know, but not bringing him in here to be the guy. When I say the bridge, is more like not a bridge for like a year while the quarterback sits. It's more like just bringing somebody in there to, you know what I'm saying, hold it down while your quarterback is learning the ropes. So to clear that.
And I do not believe Russell Wilson would go to any team to where he's going to be a clipboard holder for a rookie quarterback while you teach him. He's not that old yet.
Man, possibly. You know, it's don't hurt the axe.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they tried to do with Daniel Jones. He said no.
So there's other quarterbacks. What I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna bring a young quarterback in here with another young quarterback like Justin.
Yeah, that doesn't make
sense. That don't make no sense to me. That's all I'm saying. You know, can't get Russ. Maybe a guy like Jameis Winston or somebody. But
Jameis Winston would do it. But
yeah,
you want him to have Jameis Winston's knowledge out there? You can throw picks. You can throw some touchdowns. You can throw picks too.
I mean,
but I will say this:
he's an NFL quarterback, though.
Yeah,
you know
Jameis Winston would be dope for a younger dude because man, he could tell him some wild stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm not.
And that dude's energy is infectious.
The real mentorship should come from the coach. You know what I'm saying? You just got the quarterback in there to kind of, okay, you know, watch this guy. You can learn from him whether he succeeds or fail. Don't do what this dude doing, or do exactly what he just did. You know what I'm saying? Just an example to teach.
Wan'Dale Robinson 100 catches this season. Good Lord, how many catches Wan'Dale Robinson got? This is the only dude I know that get 150 catches and still have under 1,000 yards with this system.
I don't understand.
You got Neighbors still out there?
Don't give a damn. That's what he did too with these. You know, like I don't know, man. I don't like Brian Daboll's philosophy at all, man. Like you just playing players out there just to play them. Like these guys ain't.
You ain't get Turbo Miller no burn. You already know what Tyrone Tracy is. The season's over. He's not going to get 1,000 yards.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's a guy like Flacco. I mean,
yeah, I'll definitely bring in Flacco.
I'm just bringing in somebody that's, you know, kind of seen it before. You know what I'm saying? Been to the playoffs, played some big time games in the NFL.
Yeah, Robinson want another drop.
Yeah, right on cue. I can't, man. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. It's like you
just fumbled the ball. And the Texans.
He just pushed that dude out the way.
Yeah,
get out of here.
The Titans are terrible. That is awful.
Yeah, dealer. And that's all I'm talking about. Veteran leaders.
Neighbors is wide open, catches it, and stays in for a touchdown.
Wow. Why are we still fighting?
That was nasty, too.
That was nasty.
Man, you can't get the ball to this dude. There's something wrong.
Yeah. He just bounced off the cornerback. It's like
that was nice, bro.
yeah, he's gonna be a problem.
Hey, that dude gonna be a problem, bro.
Philly knows it too. It was like, God
Yeah,
damn.
Neighbors with the catch for the touchdown, Dealer. Like, yo, Shadur the Neighbors are gonna feed families. I'll tell you that now.
Bro, it's gonna be vicious.
Like that dude caught that backpedaling, broke a tackle, stayed in bounds, dove in,
Spin,
and
yeah.
scored. That was crazy.
Yeah, they put him back in, Iman.
That was nasty, bro. Doggone Giants. If that dude don't average at least 100 and some catches a season with about 1,300 yards, it's shame on you.
Problem. Definite problem.
That was nasty.
Yeah. I think that's his 7th touchdown of the year.
Yeah, I believe so.
They play any kind of consistent offense. He's double-digit touchdowns and probably 1,500 yards.
That's easily.
As a rookie,
and he missed 2 games.
As a rookie. That's crazy.
That
Chasing these 222 to reach the die. He ain't getting 222 in this game. I don't know why the hell he in there. Jeez. Sanders the Neighbors, yeah, man. If they can get Sanders, damn, 7-point lead now. I'm like, what's going on? I don't trust the Giants. I don't trust the Giants to win or lose. I'm just that's bad, bro. When you can't trust the team
to win when they're supposed
win
to.
or
You can't
lose.
trust them to lose when they're supposed to.
Like that's ill. We can't trust him, bro.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Shit's stupid, bro. It's like
cannot play with him, cannot win with him, cannot coach with him, can't do it.
What you gonna do with these guys, bro? Like dead ass, man. Ridiculous.
Yeah, he doesn't take into account for that. He's just a negative person, and this fan base eats it up.
Yeah.
Nothing can be good. Whoa, Malik Neighbors only got those stats because of all the targets he got. He should have more. Okay.
Yeah, I just want them to stay on that side when the team does get good. Like just be that guy. Just continue to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? Don't come back to the positive side of it when they actually get good. Just stay over there. I'm objective. I'm gonna call it, you know what I'm saying? When they win, they doing good. They doing bad, you're gonna get the same type energy. You're not feeding one side of it just to feed that one side of it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they do. They clout chasing.
Supposedly playing on the worst team in the NFL with the worst quarterbacks in the NFL.
Right.
Still put up all those stats.
That's really what it's about. Yeah, let's stop. Second down. Darius Slayton looked like he can't wait to get off this team. I'm tired of this shit, bro. Good God, get me out of here. You see the look on this man's face, and they're like,
No, good coverage by Banks. He plays a lot better than man to man.
Who knew? Who knew? Now, why wouldn't you want to get this man a quarterback? Like, y'all really want Kirk Cousins throwing passes to Malik Neighbors next year? Like, y'all want Sam Darnold? Come on, man. Come on, man.
The Giants sack.
Of course.
The Eagles. They're
going to try to win.
Starters. They're trying to win. So something must be up.
Dable got that call. Gone.
And look, Brian Burns got in there and Thibodeau.
Mm-hmm.
There go Garcia again, too.
I told you this dude. Yeah.
Dable must have got a call.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at this. Goddamn.
Marset gets it down to the 37. Yeah, it must have been a call.
Must have been a call.
This is some bull.
It's about to get real dicey, folks. Stay tuned.
Put Neighbors and them back out there again. I promise you. Yeah, I think Kirk Cousins might call it quits, man.
Yeah. He didn't throw a lot of passes in his career, bro. They've been on some pass-heavy offensive teams, man. I think he might. Either way, I don't want him on the Giants.
That's a fact. But yeah, everybody that fall down on line 10, Big Blue, they just need, the negative feedings, because it doesn't matter what the Giants do, it's not good.
Yep, that's what it looks like, Mosley. They about to go 3 and out. The Eagles ain't trying to play hard. They know what time it is.
Yeah, David's about to get another deep catch for a touchdown. Watch what I tell you.
Who, Neighbors?
Mm-hmm. You put Neighbors back in there, they're going to score. He's trying to score now. If they come back and win this game, he's gone.
Mm-hmm. And they are not taking a quarterback. Promise you.
And that might be John Mara's call.
It's over. Yeah.
Vrabel. And I wouldn't be mad. You get what you deserve. Vrabel. We had like the number 8-9 pick.
Yeah. He's taking a fucking defensive tackle.
Take a corner or something, defensive tackle.
Man, taking a defensive tackle, offensive lineman, I promise you. They're going trenches off rip.
Now, he might grab one in the second round.
You know what I'm saying? I could see him taking a Milrow or somebody like that, but I'm telling you, that shit is over with. That shit is over. Over. Nasty work by Brian Dable and the Giants.
It's the last 2 games of the season, bro.
Yep. Just to avoid taking that, you know what? I tell you, boy, what a team. What a team. Yep. Got to call it like I see it, fellas. We'll see, though. 8:53 left, man.
Yep. Neighbors back in.
Oh, yeah. Here they come.
Oh, well. Man, they go to Giants.
False start.
How?
And they about to play action this shit and go deep. Fucking idiot. Can't stand. We need to go find Dable after this game. Anybody got any leads?
Now, what would be now? I would say this. What you say is true if they do win this game, and Dable O'Shea stays. Now, what you said is true. What you just said, but if they win this game and they're fired, that means just Dable's just sticking it to the Giants.
Yeah.
But if they win this game and he still comes back, yeah, that's definitely true.
That's Mara. Yeah. That's Mara saying, well, I'll keep you. But
Tracy gets about 7 yards.
Yep. I'll keep you, but we ain't going to take. You know what I'm saying? 31-24 Carolina. Wow.
That's crazy.
Nasty work.
Well, that helps us out if Carolina wins.
Mm-hmm.
We won't drop past Carolina. And the Bears win too. We won't drop past the Bears either.
Mm-hmm.
And now the Eagles go offside. Boy.
Yeah.
Pow!
So, yeah. Yeah, my wife's cat. Foul, foul.
Foul, foul. Keep your hands off that white girl. Oh, they call false start on the Giants?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the NFL fighting back. Oh, you want to win this game, huh? You getting this? Yeah. Reverse the call.
Well, the Bears just scored. DJ Moore. The Bears win. The Eagles will play the Packers the first round. That's not a good matchup for the Eagles.
Not at all. Well, they huddling up like I'm telling you, playing like it's a playoff game. Empty backfield. Look at this shit.
All right, G-Lock goes over the middle to Wan'Dale Robinson. It'd be about a third and about 8.
He got mopped.
Man, Wan'Dale Robinson got about 12 catches this damn game.
Oh my god. Oh, B. Oh man, that shit getting weird.
He got 10 catches already.
10 catches, yeah.
For 43 yards.
43 yards. Came in with 80. He might be trying to get 100 catches. Shit.
Right. 3rd and 7. Drew Lock in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Drew Lock looking. Under pressure. Steps up. Just tosses it out of bounds. There you go, Giant.
Jeez Christ. Telling you, bro. I don't like this type stuff. Because you could have been playing this hard all year. And we wouldn't even be in this situation. Yeah. Yeah, please quit doing it to neighbors. Man.
All right, trying out a long field goal.
Graham Gano.
And it is good. Uh-oh. 13.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it just barely went in there. Wow. Yeah. When you need them to have bad luck, they have good luck. When you need them to have good luck, they have bad luck.
Bad luck.
Man. Yep. I picked the wrong team to root for health-wise. I should have rooted for a nice bum team where there's no expectations. You just know they're gonna lose every year, like the Jaguars. Should have been the Jaguars fans. When they win, it's like, oh, well, hell, who knew?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Got a dub. This team right here, yeah, you can't predict them. They are the most helter-skelter team in the league. Unbelievable here. 7:21 left. Giants fighting, clawing with everything they have to pull out a meaningless victory in a meaningless game with draft position on the line against a Philadelphia Eagles team resting all their starters. And to be honest with you, would rather you win just to screw you. And y'all are going to fall happily into the trap. You suck. Tanner McKee back out there. Oh, boy. This one's going to get interesting.
All right, Tanner McKee, pistol formation. Hands it out to Kenneth Gainwell, and he gets 3 yards. Jacksonville just tied the Colts. We need Jacksonville to win. We win this game and they win, we stay in front of them. So we might only drop to like 6 if we win this game. We need the Saints to win. Saints are beating the Buccaneers right now.
Yeah, New England's winning. Jacksonville's winning. Dallas is winning. The Bears are winning. Everybody is winning that you need to win except Tennessee.
Yep. Tennessee and I think the Patriots are actually winning too.
Yeah, the Patriots are winning. New Orleans is winning. Jacksonville is winning. And the Bears are winning.
Dallas just
and Carolina.
Dallas got 7 wins, so we good.
Carolina's winning too. Yeah,
Dallas. Carolina needs to win.
Matter. Carolina's winning. Yep. So we'll see.
All right, 3rd and 1. Eagles set up for the tush push. And he gets it.
Oh, he does. Wow.
Thank goodness.
I'm about to say they won't get it this time. You can get it 99.9% of the time.
Joe Milton's a player, though. I told people about Joe Milton when he was coming out of college. He is a good quarterback. You just got to give him a shot.
Joe Milton, 241, 22 out of 27, 1 TD, quarterback rating of 116.2. Good for the kid, man.
All right, 1st and 10, ball to snap, play action. McKee gets it out. Good coverage by Summers. Trey Lance, 18 and 32 for 202 yards for the Cowboys. At least he ain't threw 4 picks like he usually does.
Right. All right. Dang.
Oh, boy. All right, 2nd and 10, quick screen. Smith gets about 8 yards.
Almost had the first down. They marked him 2 yards short. I don't think the Giants like their fan base. I'll be honest with you. Like, I really don't. Like, there's no way you can justify any of this shit that's going on. Like, you just don't like
jet sweep Smith, and he gets the first down. There you go. They're trying to win, though. You can look at them.
Yeah, they trying to win. You could tell, bro. That's what's pissing me off.
They put
Like,
Burns and everybody back in there.
keeping them in the game like it's a playoff game.
Yep, Cordell Flott is hurt now.
Yeah, get them all hurt. I hope you got 81 players on IR next year, you punk mother. Stupid ass. Yeah, the Patriots are doing their job.
Yep.
Everybody's doing their job except us.
Yeah,
well, at least we're trying not to do our job. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
No,
we're the only ones out there trying.
Hold on, the Bills are driving.
Who's playing in there for Buffalo? I know it ain't Josh
Mitch
Allen.
Trubisky.
I'm about to say. We beating the hell out of the Patriots. Josh Allen's playing. Oh boy, I hope y'all lose in the first round, Philadelphia. I can't stand y'all either.
Tanner McKee.
First
and 10. Ball is snap, hands it off to Gainwell. Tries to get to the outside, and Banks hustling out there. And Tamon Fox gets the tackle.
He ain't done crap all
Jr.,
year.
Man, they hyped, dude. They try to win.
Right. Why?
Now Garcia's slow to get up.
Yep. Keep on trying to win. Gonna win your ass on the unemployment line, Brian Dable. Punk. Get him out of here. Yeah, Brian.
All right, 2nd and 14. Tanner McKee. And shotgun, ball is snap. McKee looking. McKee throws it over middle to Gainwell. And he is pop quick. Only gain of about 3. He'd be 3rd and 11. Uh-oh.
He goes backwards. You see that? He turned around and went backwards. Like, come on.
Oh, that's getting real scary. Yeah, they put Malik Neighbors back in there.
Touchdown! The Giants win 20-17. They dropped to 9th in the draft selection. They take Mason Graham out of Michigan, defensive tackle.
We called that though. People said we was crazy. They say he was calling plays to sabotage DJ.
Yeah.
It's all good. All right, 3rd and 11. Ball is snapped. Tanner McKee looking. McKee throws. Completes to Smith, and he is popped short of the first down. All right, 2-minute warning.
Gonna make you sweat every fucking minute. These Giants will make you sweat to the last second.
The Bucks took the lead over the Saints. That's not good. The Saints lose, they gonna go by strength of schedule. I think the Saints have a lower strength of schedule. And if we win, we drop below the Saints, even though they beat us. That's crazy. Shout out to the 20 watching on the network. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hit that like and subscribe button for us on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network.
John Mara keep his fan base that, don't want to see said quarterbacks drafted. He'll keep that portion of the fan base, but I'm going to call it out. They want to win this game for a reason. They trying to win this game for a reason. Reasons, you got to be honest about yourself. Because all that talk last year, in a year that's worse than last year, all of a sudden now you want to pivot on the QB spot. Because we knew you was actively trying to tank last year too.
Oh, yeah. Wink ruined that.
Yeah. So now this year, turn back around, and then now all of a sudden, with 2 games to go, now let's rally the troops, start winning some games, because Sador's putting videos out there about he wants to get drafted by the Giants. I got you, New York Giants. I got you, John Mara. I promise you. You will not hear the
okay.
end of Unpopular Opinion Sports if we win this game and drop in this draft order. Because I knew y'all was tanking. Saints
No,
have
3
5.
versus 4 is not that much of a difference. Even if we lose today and we only get the 4th pick, it's still going to get a chance at Cam Ward or Shadur Sanders. The Patriots are not taking a quarterback. The Titans are not taking a quarterback, and I don't think the Browns are taking a quarterback either. Just going to be honest with you. Now you will have to worry if Lewis Riddick gets with the Jets.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I don't trust any of it because the Giants are so dumb. They'll let 4 teams move up in front of them and take the first 4 fucking good players, and they'll end up with Will Johnson or somebody corner. Like I will fucking lose my shit. This hat is coming off, and I'm signing out. Salute. Like I can't take it no more. Like it's insane. It's insanity. You will not drive me fucking crazy. No, you won't. If you don't get this fucking quarterback this year, I promise you. Yeah, I'm dead ass, yo. This is going to stop one way or the other. It's ridiculous. 4 for 3.
4 for 3. The Eagles are going for it. Oh, and Boogie Basham jumps off sides.
There you go.
Wow.
Yep. Somebody gave him the call. Boogie, they talking heavy over there, man. Pat and NYG is talking heavy over there, yo. Oh my God. I hate to put it like that, y'all, but this is nonsense, man. We've been awful for 16 weeks. Good job, Boogie.
Yeah, Boogie Basham just saved our draft pick right there.
Man, I'm telling you. Oh my God.
Game will hit immediately. The Giants do still have 3 timeouts.
Yeah, they're gonna fight. Watch, he gonna manage the clock now. Ain't managed the clock well all year.
Michael Penix. Nice
Look,
right
timeout
there.
Giants. What I tell you? Ooh, that was a dart. Okay, Atlanta on 3rd and 20 to Drake London. Goodness. Ooh-wee. Man, Pat, 155 left.
Yeah.
I'm tired of the pain, bro. This is excruciating.
That mayor trying to get Arch Manning.
Yeah.
Coach, she says one thing for sure: Giants players will never make it to Harvard University. That's a fact.
Too stupid.
Cowboys take the lead back over Washington. All right, 2nd and 11. McKee looking. McKee, incomplete pass. Wow. Stops the clock.
Dummy. Why would you throw a pass? You see how Cheeks Philly is? You see how Cheeks Philly is? They could just run the clock out. Nah, yo. And we're gonna get y'all the ball back. See if y'all can score. It's disgusting, yo. God, Philadelphia. He ain't giving the ball back.
Why he wasn't just run the ball 3 times right there.
Watch they come out next possession. Philly goes 0 blitz.
Yeah.
It's Malik Neighbors one-on-one.
Malik Neighbors one-on-one with some lame ass dude. Then they get a penalty to make sure they get out of field goal range.
Yeah, see?
Timeout. But, oh, shit, the Jaguars losing. Oh, shit.
Yep, Jacksonville's right behind you. So you have to lose to keep them at bay.
Because Jacksonville goes in front of us because of strength of schedule.
Strength of schedule. The Giants have the highest strength of schedule out of any of those teams. So,
if Washington loses to the Cowboys, they play Philly the first week.
I know Philly don't want to play Washington. I know they don't want to
Be
play
a good
Washington.
game, but I think they'll beat Washington. But
I think they will
lose
too,
to the
but
Packers.
I don't know. I know they don't want to play Washington.
And then he runs out of bounds. Wow.
You see?
That's crazy.
You see what I'm saying? Bro.
Oh, thank you, Kayvon. Unnecessary roughness. Yes, sir. Rough of the pass on Kayvon Thibodeau. Thank you.
Wow. He trying to give us the ball back. Yeah, bro. Y'all think I be bugging when I be saying these things. Like, this NFL stuff, man, it ain't all, like, honest as you think. Like, there's a lot of funk going on in here, bro. Gonna run out of bounds. Why? You're winning. You need to run the clock out.
Hey, thank you, Giants. Undisciplined.
Yeah, thank you, Kayvon Thibodeau. Now trade his ass. Dummy.
I can't trade him. He did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, he did what he do. Now he has no use. Get him out of here. What else is he gonna do? Now he's gonna start costing us games. Look at this crap.
You're gonna talk to Drew like we were holding to field goal here. You're gonna throw a touchdown.
Timeout Giants. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, they not trying to see us get that quarterback. That's it. And John Mara's not trying to get the quarterback. That, like, they both working together. It's like, it's so weird, man. That's why this game looks ugly as it does. Like, Philly should beating a dog crap out of the Giants right now.
Yeah, the only way I trade Thibodeau is I'm getting a good haul back. Like, that's the only way I'll trade Thibodeau. I think Thibodeau's a good player. Just not what you want him to be.
I think he's a decent player. I don't know. I think
There you go, Philly. Third and short. Ain't stayed in bounds. Yep, get another penalty, Giant.
Yeah, they mad now. We want to win. Ain't showed this fight all year. I hate y'all, bro. Ain't showed this type of fight all year. All year. Been getting bullied, punched in the face, pushed out of bounds, stepped on, kicked, spit on. Now in the last game of the season, you want to show some heart? Stupid team. Yeah, Dable's fired. That's why he's trying to win.
All right, 3rd and 7. Ball is snap, hands it off to Gainwell. Tries to get to the outside, and he gets 1 yard.
Why does it look like he's trying to get out of bounds? Like, running up the middle all game. When you got to run the clock out. Let's go to the outside. 1:15 left. No timeouts for the Giants. 4th and 7. Please end this massacre. I need to keep a little bit of my sanity.
Mm-hmm.
Did you bring back Pinnock? I would. I'd also look to upgrade if I could, but you might not be able to.
I think Pinnock and Newman would be pretty good.
I think he's good. I think
now
you need some playmakers.
Simmons available. There's a Justice Simmons available with Pinnock. Yeah.
We need some playmakers in that secondary too. That's the reason why we ain't been getting no interceptions all year. Need somebody make some plays back there, bro. And these guys are probably going to watch this dude miss the kick. He looked like he going to miss. Look how he walking out there. Oh, snap. 32-yard attempt. But nah, I would not be mad if Pinnock was back. I think he's a good player. Think you could upgrade, but I'm not mad if he's your starter.
It's up, and it is good.
Wow.
Eagles on top, 20-13.
$47 seconds left. I don't care. No, Merritt getting rid of these fools. Merritt wants to keep him. That's why he probably told that fool to go out there and try to win. Make me proud, Brian. Beat the Eagles. I don't want no, you know what. Sure, you take care of this for me. Drew Lock, 20 or 26, 130 yards. Wow.
No, if that was the case, they could have punished them today. Oh my God, Carolina could have another touchdown. That is crazy. What the fuck Falcons doing?
Doing Falcons things, blowing leads, winning. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't think Cleveland or Tennessee goes quarterback. Tennessee that took 3 quarterbacks in like the last 40 years. And Cleveland got so much money tied into the quarterback position with Deshaun Watson. No, I don't think they go quarterback. They got to win now. They got people like my boy over there, the edge rusher, that wants to win now. So I don't see how.
I don't think Tennessee will.
I think they stick
Cleveland though. I don't know. Cleveland might go that route. But
if they do go quarterback, it's not Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
Cam Ward.
Yeah, I could see that. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. And I think Tennessee will let Shedeur drop to the Giants. And hey, if they get cute and people trade, I'm not gonna hate if Travis Hunter is a New York Giant. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna be mad at all, bro. If the shit get wild.
All right. Goes to the Bellinger, gets out of bounds. I'm glad that safety was over the top. Good Lord, pulled it out of there.
Yeah. I told you what Sirianni gonna do.
That was a fact because, man.
Well, at least they can't do nothing but tie.
All right, Gray goes out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and short. Okay, now the Colts. The Jaguars tied the Colts, 23-23. Man, keep Malik Neighbors off the fucking field, bro.
Like, why?
Throwing no pass to get him hit in a weird way or something. He's trying to make a play. Just keep him off the field.
He's off the field. 3rd and 2. Oh, boy.
All right, 3rd and 2. Drew Lock throws it deep. And it's picked off. There you go.
There you go. Try to get it to Hyatt.
All right. Ryan Dable and Joe Shane will be back.
Save their job.
He said I called him going to Hyatt, but didn't expect the pick.
I knew they was going to Hyatt too as soon as they took Neighbors off the field. It's so predictable. Look, Hyatt ain't even looking for the ball. He's so surprised to be out there. He ain't even paying attention.
He's so surprised to be out there. Oh, wait a minute.
What am I supposed to do again? Oh, shit. The ball coming to me? Oh. Oh, my God.
All right. Hey, you want to give them some bonus coverage of the Patriots real quick before the Giants aftermath?
Yeah, we can go to the Patriots game and let's see if they come out with the dub here. See if I can find this sucker. Oh, there it is.
All right, we're gonna give you some bonus coverage.
Bonus coverage.
Patriots just scored a field goal against the Bills to go up by 7. 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. The Patriots win. We go up to the number 3 pick. If they lose, we stay at number 4. Kick is up. And it will be returned. He's to the 20 to 25. Gets it. Oh, nice stiff arm. Gets it to about the 28-yard line. Damn, you stiffed arm somebody. Ouch. I told you it was going to make people sweat this game. I told you the last 2 weeks that it was going to make people sweat.
Yep. First and 10, Gerard Mayo trying to save his job.
Yep. All right, you got Mitch Trubisky out there. No, that's not Mitch Trubisky. What the hell is this? Oh, Mike White, former New York Jets quarterback. Ball is snap. Mike White looking. Mike White throwing it deep. And that's out of bounds. Intended for Keon Coleman. All right. The Packers just took the lead on the Bears. So if the Commanders lose to the Cowboys, the Commanders will go play the Eagles. And we believe they will win that game against the Commanders. I think they blow the Commanders out, actually. But if the Packers lose to the Bears, I think the Packers go there and they beat the Eagles.
Yeah. So number 1 pick, here we come. Not so fast.
All right. Mike White looking. Mike White throwing. Mike White incomplete. Throws it way too high.
Looked like that pass was
a
tipped.
6'4" Coleman right there.
Yeah. Looked like that pass might have got tipped.
Yeah, by Mike White's fingers. All right, Mike White. 3rd and 10. Mike White steps in the pocket, throws it deep. And that's incomplete. All right, one more down.
Ooh, almost
You will
picked.
have the number 3 pick.
Almost picked. Patriots. Yep, Tennessee lost. Yep, that's it. That's it's 3. Yep.
Yep. They don't convert this 4th down, we will have the 3rd pick in the draft.
So that means you're getting Sador, Canwood, or Travis Hunter. Pretty much guaranteed one of those players.
All right, Mike White. Oh, he gets hit. And that is incomplete.
What was that? Oh. Yep.
Good for Gerard Mayo. Stick it to him. Because he's gone. Look at his face and tell it. Adam Archuleta, one of the most overpaid free agents in NFL history. For the Commanders. For the Redskins at the time. Come on, Bears. Go ahead and win that game so the Packers can go play the Eagles.
You said Merrick Crutch and Dixie Cups.
All right, and the Patriots just made sure the Giants have the number 3 pick in the draft. We're going to get some coverage, bonus coverage on the Bears versus the Packers. And Caleb Williams avoids a sack. Oh, what a play by Caleb Williams. Never mind. It was an incomplete pass. Just avoided the sack. Never mind.
Yeah. You got it. Nah, Iman. Josh Allen didn't play.
All right. Bears throw. It's complete for a first down, but DJ Moore tackled inbounds and probably delay the game.
Well.
The Bears' time clock management this year has been absolutely ass. Like,
Very
what
bad.
they be doing?
Yep. They on that CP time.
Yeah, right. Josh Allen did not play today.
Y'all know what CP time is.
All right, 3rd and 11.
Now I don't think we're gonna have to, Jay.
Nope. Unless somebody's calling the Titans and say they want to trade up, then we would have to trade up. That's how that would happen. Well, I don't think they would trade up for either one of them, to be honest with you.
I think Cleveland going to take Travis Hunter.
Nah, number 1 pick, Cleveland. They would take. I don't know who the hell Cleveland would take.
Might going to take Travis Hunter.
Yeah, that would be.
Why wouldn't they? Don't really have who they got? Jerry Jeudy? Like what they got over there?
Yeah, give Travis Hunter and Jerry Jeudy Deshaun Watson and see what's happening. And then Tennessee, I think they take
They're going defense. Yeah, they're going defense. Well, I think they're going to best defensive player.
All right, Caleb Williams throws it on the middle of the field. DJ Moore gets down.
I think Tennessee is a spot though where you'll see them probably trade out.
All right, the Bears spike it at the 33-yard line with 2 seconds left. Uh-oh, looks like the Packers might be headed to Philadelphia.
Tennessee has the first pick, and Cleveland gets the second pick.
Oh, the Titans got the first pick?
Oh, it's lit.
No, the Browns got the first pick.
Yeah, because the Patriots won. Yeah, that's how it went. The Patriots. No, you know what? He might be right. Yeah, he might be right. I think he's right.
He's going to Tennessee. He'll be all right.
Yeah. In that case, I retract my statement.
And it is good, and the Packers lose. No, the first pick doesn't have to be a quarterback every time.
Nah, I think it's going to be Travis Hunter. I think Tennessee goes Travis Hunter. I think you'll see Cleveland either trade out or take Cam Ward, and then the Giants will go Shedeur Sanders.
Yep.
And don't be shocked if Cleveland and New York swap. That'll assure the Giants get a quarterback. So.
Yep. Oh, Washington just scored. Terry McLaurin. And the Buccaneers just scored, so they'll win the NFC South. Well, it's 27-19. The Saints still got a chance, but
Yeah, Iman. I don't think the Giants are gonna get screwed over in this situation
No, we're guaranteed one of the
because
quarterbacks.
of what I think there's already kind of been conversation about Sanders coming to the Giants, and I think that will allow Dion to kind of push that narrative, that they was talking about where they won't want them to go to Tennessee or Cleveland. It's gonna be the Giants. Now
Well,
the Giants have to do their part. We all know the Giants. Well, we think Milrose, I mean, whoever, like, I don't know, man. But to me, it's kind of like simple here. You just take Sanders or Ward. I'm going
we're
Sanders.
guaranteed Hunter Sanders Award. That's a fact. And let's just say Cam Ward and Sanders go 1-2. Let's say a situation where you get Travis Hunter and get Milroe on the back of the first round. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That would be dope as shit too.
But you can't trust the coach to build that type of system. And if he's coming back, just take Sador, because I mean that's the safest pick that for Brian Dable not to screw up. I don't trust him with Cam Ward either. Just don't trust the guy. Can't trust him to win. Can't trust him to lose. You think I'm trusting him to develop a quarterback? But hey, we'll see what they do.
All right, the Buccaneers up 27-19 over the Saints. So Rattler completes it to Monroe for a first down, and he took a nasty hit to his knee.
Yeah, Bucky Irvin is going to be nasty next year.
That don't look good. He took a nasty hit to his knee, man. I ain't gonna lie though, man. If they draft Hunter with the number 3 pick and then trade back up and get a Milrose, I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just think if you don't have the mindset to run the ball, Jalen Milroe is not going to work for you. Like,
because if you put that RPO system with Neighbors and Hunter out there with Milroe at quarterback, you should be a dominant team.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you should. But we all know that's not how they want to play football.
I don't give a shit. Get rid of them after the first
year.
Yeah. They will do that.
Getting rid of them now. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, if you get rid of these fools and bring in Vrabel, I think Vrabel can run that kind of system with Jalen Milroe. And I ain't going to be mad at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be mad at it one fucking bit. You will not see me on here crying. You know what I'm saying? But if you bring in this fool back and you're going to pass on a quarterback in the top and take Jalen Milroe, who we know needs to be developed, you can't trust Brian Dable to develop him. And they got to go out there and win immediately, like you said. If they coming back, they on a hot seat already. So you got to go out there and show something. You don't get that luxury of waiting and developing. But Mike Vrabel will. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm gonna go grab these groceries real quick.
Go ahead, do your thing. 27-19 Bucks over the Saints right now. Saints trying to come back. Oh boy, Spencer Rattler, 5'11" in the second half, 59 yards. Was 21-28, 181 yards in the first half. 240 for the game. 54 seconds left in the fourth. Ball is snapped. Fires over the middle and it's caught. Down to the 22-yard line. Johnson. No, they say it's incomplete. Let's see. Oh, he dropped it. Wow. Never mind. All right, 3rd and 10. Saints. Three wide. Man in the backfield. They put 50 seconds on the clock now. 3rd and 10. Man in motion. Ball is snapped. Flag comes out immediately. Fires quick over the middle. Incomplete. Probably going to be a false start. Offsides on the defense. Never mind. Yep. 94. He was way offsides. All right, man in motion for the Saints. 3rd and 5. Saints down by 8. Takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Rattler gets to the outside, throws, and it's picked. But did he stay in bounds? I think it's out of bounds, yeah. 4th and 5. Says Dart plays in the SEC. There's a difference. Bo Nix is proof of that. Thought Bo Nix played in the Pac-12 for Oregon. I don't know too much about college, so if I'm wrong on that, excuse me. But I thought he played for Oregon. All right. Rattler takes the snap. Under pressure again, throws, and it's incomplete. And that's going to do it, folks. The Buccaneers will clinch the NFC South crown. 36 seconds left. Bucks take over. Up 27-19, and this game's over. Rattler just threw that one high. He had Wilson. Baker Mayfield is relieved, and Bucks are going to the playoffs. Tampa going to the playoffs, man. So, congratulations, Tampa. Well deserved. Well deserved. Buccaneers play well all year. All right, I guess Tampa's got to run a play here. Quick pass to Evans, and yep, that's it. Yeah, they celebrating, man, but I mean, yeah, they really threw it. Yeah, I know. I think they want to get Mike Evans some type of catch. I don't know if he's got some type of record or something. Oh yeah, 1,000-yard receiving yards this year, 11 straight with 1,000 receiving yards, tied the longest streak for Jerry Rice. So that's why they threw it. I knew they was trying to do something. They was trying to get Mike Evans that 1,000 yards. So kudos to Mike Evans, man. Well deserved, man. Hall of Fame player. One of my favorite receivers in the NFL. Consistent matchup nightmare. Just a consistent player, and don't give me that quarterback stuff because this guy's played with all types of quarterbacks from Tom Brady to Baker Mayfield. So, I mean, he's still getting it done. Salute to Mike Evans, man. Yep. Tampa Bay clinched the NFC South for the 4th straight season. So, Tampa running that division on the low. You know what I'm saying? And I mean on the low as in a low total of wins because it don't take much to get out that South. Ain't like the NFC East. You got to win 14 freaking games to win division now because of Philly and freaking the Commanders in Dallas. But, yeah. Aaron Rodgers and the Jets get ready to play. Let's get you guys a score roundup real quick. So, Houston over Tennessee, 23-14. Carolina and Atlanta now in overtime. Let's kick it over to that one and see what's going on over there. All right. Overtime here. Carolina got the ball now. On the 45, on their own 45. 8:35 left in overtime. 38-38. Bryce Young throws, caught to the 50, out of bounds. Tries to hurdle a man. That's Trimble, the tight end. So Carolina tried to jump over Jesse Bates, and Jesse Bates just stood there like, what are you doing? Jesse Bates was trying to catch him. All right. Bryce Young under center. Adam Thielen comes in motion. I think that's Thielen. All right. Hands it off and no gain. Second down. Says Rodgers needs one touchdown to get to 500 TDs. Yeah. All these players chasing records now. Record chasing week in the NFL. That's what I'm going to start calling it. Because that extra week now, you get a chance to break records in the last week of the season. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm on the Carolina Atlanta game now. They're in overtime. Bryce Young takes the snap, quick pass, caught. And that's Thielen down around the 31-yard line. Carolina trying to put this game away. The Bucs won, so Atlanta will not be going to the playoffs. And Raheem Morris is looking nervous, like a man that might be.
Did the Bucs finish off the Saints?
Yes, they did.
Well, Atlanta won't be making the playoff.
Yep. That's why they looking sad over there right now. And they about to lose to Carolina. Carolina going 5 wide. Bryce Young takes the snap, quick throw, caught in traffic.
What a catch.
Let's see. That is Jalen Coker.
Yo, Cruz. We got the number 3 pick. So we're guaranteed Cam Ward, Shedeur Sanders, or Travis Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're guaranteed. There's still some things that can happen where we're not guaranteed Ward or Sanders, but as far as the top three people in the draft, we're guaranteed one of them.
Yep, and you definitely want the Jets to win this game, because I have a sneaky suspicion if Aaron Rodgers retires, they're going up to get a quarterback.
Yeah, I look for Louis Riddick to trade up.
Yep,
I will say that.
Mm-hmm. Jets not winning.
And if he loves Cam Ward will be the number 2 pick by the New York Jets. If Louis Riddick gets that Jets job.
I think they're going Cam Ward. I'm telling you, I think Sanders is coming to the Giants. I feel like that's a lock now. But Cam Ward, I don't know. That's a mystery to me.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad if we got Cam Ward, but I would prefer Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, I think the Giants prefer Shedeur Sanders if they got to pick one, since we know they don't
more
really
extensive research on Shedeur Sanders too.
Mm-hmm.
Almighty Finesse. I wouldn't be mad at that either.
Nah, I'm not. Look, I'm not gonna be mad if they go Hunter, Ward, or Sanders. I prefer Sanders. I could see the vision with Cam Ward, and I could definitely see what you could do with Travis Hunter. So I'm not going to hate. Now, what I'm gonna be paying close attention to is what they're doing in as far as the staff is concerned, because that's going to be a major part.
Major point, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you bring in a guy like a Ben Johnson or somebody like that we feel like that would be a good developer of a quarterback, I'm not going to be mad about either Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. You know, if you bring in Mike Vrabel and he wants to run more of a traditional running game system, and you draft Travis Hunter and go get Miro on this, I'm not going to be mad at that either. Get one of the top prospects though. Don't do all this to say, oh, let's trade back and get a haul and take whoever at 10. Like, what did you do all that for then?
Right.
You got 3 prospects that by most people consider as the top 3 prospects in this draft. Go get one of those guys and build around them. So either way, I'm not one of these people that's hella high water, get this guy or else, you know what I'm saying? But I will say, if you make an excuse to pass on the quarterbacks this year, I'm going to call you out, because that's going to be real suspect.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So, but I ain't going to be mad at who it is. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's what you.
As long as it's one of the top 3 prospects, I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
On the contrary, what everybody, I guess, mad about the video that we did. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. There's a lot of videos I watched that I don't agree with. It is what it is. You still watched it, didn't you? So,
right.
You know what I'm saying? We got a right to state our opinion and how I feel as a colored man, black man, whatever you want to say on this channel. I have a right to look at certain things that's going on in our community. I have a right to do that. And if you don't like it, guess what? Hit the button. That's all I'm going to say. And we don't do this often. We don't get into these political sort of conversations, but as a man, as a colored man in this society, you know what I'm saying, to ignore or be ignorant about certain things that's going on around me, that's not doing my audience a justice.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
doing
saying?
people a disservice.
It's like we're being dishonest and we're not being our true selves and letting our true feelings out about certain topics. So that's why that video is important, because it doesn't happen often. We like to keep shit about strictly on the field sports topics. But as a person of my color, I have a duty to talk about certain things that's going on in our community. So this is what it is,
I'd rather have Ben Johnson too than Brian Dabo, but it is what it is. Hey, appreciate you, Daniel Smith. Listen, the brothers keep doing your
Appreciate you,
thing
man.
100. Keep speaking facts.
Thank you for your support.
You know, I've got some nasty comments about that video, but it's all good.
Yeah,
it's just the people that didn't actually pay attention to the actual video. Only thing we actually do over here with the Big Blue Crew is pay attention to the content. If you want to critique what we're saying, listen to the content and then make a, you know, a grown man decision or make a good evaluation. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, appreciate the love in the chat too. Mosley,
definitely,
Rico
man.
Rico Too Hot says, keep doing your thing, guys. Always been your number one supporter. Always will be. Appreciate
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro.
But you know, we're not on here just making uneducated opinions and everything. No, we do research. We show that we did research before even doing the video. Even did research during the video.
Facts.
So, it was just something that I think that needed to be talked about. And maybe the issue was it was the people that were saying it. You know, that could be a very big issue as well. So who knows? Maybe some other people made that video when it got so much backlash as it did. But it is what it is. Dang, Daniel Smith, I didn't know you was 69, brother.
And salute to the OG.
The first Talk Your Talk podcast. If you haven't watched it, go give it a watch.
We did a controversial video about the Giants and their history with black quarterbacks. So it's definitely worth a watch and a listen. So go check it out. Like I said, it's some things we don't speak on a lot, so it probably threw some people off. But again, like I said, we have a right to talk about those things if we so choose to do so. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just leave it like that.
If we don't have a right, who does? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All right, let's go. We don't have a right to talk about it.
You know, but you would think we didn't. The way people come out and saying things, you would think like we shouldn't even went there. Like, well, why y'all talking about that? Why aren't we? First of all, we're Giants fans, and then we're black men. So.
Yeah.
But you let them tell it.
Yeah. NYD says to not know is bad, but to wish to not know is even worse. Yep.
Right. And that's all we try to do, shed light on things. You know what I'm saying? Shed light on certain situations. And as I mentioned in the beginning of that video, the Giants have a chance to do the right thing. That's all I'm asking them to do. Be fair. Do the right thing. Just do the right thing. That's all I'm asking. You know, and we all know what the right thing is in this situation. We all know it. Just do the right thing. You know, if this was last year, it'd be a different conversation. Like we had a different conversation last year, and it wasn't this type of conversation. It's only this type of conversation this year because we're the Giants are picking and who's at the top.
Well, that's it.
That's it. So again, you know, I'm just asking them to do the right thing. Don't make an excuse to trade down, trade out, you know, sign Kirk Cousins. Or like, don't give me that. Don't give me that.
They can't have a bridge quarterback. I'm sorry.
No.
Everything was predicated off these dudes not having that quarterback. So you can't have a bridge quarterback. Doesn't make any sense.
Mets, are you doing the game? So right now on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network, we got the aftermath going.
We got the Raiders game in Spanish and the Chiefs Broncos with Nets.
With Nets. So y'all go over there. Check out the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Go check out the aftermath. Go check out the Chiefs Broncos. That is a big game. Broncos trying to get in the playoffs. And Raiders and Chargers. Go check them out as they wrap up their season with Captain Rafucho in Espanol.
Yeah.
So go check them out. But any last thoughts before we wrap this thing up, man? Because I want people to go ahead and tune into the Aftermath and some of the other shows we got on the network.
Just that the New York Giants are in a position to draft one of the top 3 players in the draft, whether it be Hunter, Cam Ward, or Shedeur Sanders. So no, don't trade back unless you can't trade back. I'm sorry. Because based on what's been going on through the season and what you were tanking for, you got to take that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Other than that, man, I do believe we're going to get Shedeur Sanders. Even if Cam Ward goes number 2 to the Browns, I don't see that happening. I don't see either one of them teams taking a quarterback. What?
I could honestly see Cleveland doing it. I can.
I don't see
Tennessee. I don't see Tennessee. I don't see doing it at all. Especially not at 1. They've been burnt so much. They're gonna take the safe prospect, which is Travis Hunter. So,
and the only way I see the Giants do not get one of the quarterbacks is Tennessee trades out. Let's say
Cleveland trades out.
Go to number 1.
And say the Raiders trade out with Cleveland and they take Ward. That's the scenario that I've been worried about. You know what I'm saying? But even in that scenario, you get Travis Hunter. You just don't have a quarterback, which is basically where we at now.
And then you can trade back up in the first and get Milroe.
Get Milroe.
Totally fine with that.
I mean? But ain't nothing wrong with that. Just it depends on who my coach is. You know what I'm saying? Because bringing Milroe with Dable, you might as well keep Milroe at Alabama.
Traditional system with Milroe, that's for sure.
You can't run Brian Dable's system.
You run heavy RPO with Milroe, it's gonna be a problem.
If he go that route, because remember that Kafka was running that shit in 2022, not Dable.
Oh, if you put Milroe in the same system that Kafka was running with Hunter and Neighbors, oh, it's on.
But that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna run this shit Brian Dable doing, quick passes, and that shit ain't gonna fucking work with him. Boy, gonna have 55% completion percentage. Looking crazy out there.
If that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all I got, man.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap it up, man.
See us later on the Outside Podcast later on tonight. Can't wait to do that for you guys. That's all I got, NYG.
Yeah, man. So check it out, man. Check us out on the Outside Podcast later on today. And we're gonna get up out of here, man. So till next time, y'all. Peace.
Hey.